Alright, we're back with more Pokemon XD Hardcore Nuzlocke. So last time was really a lot of grinding, but it was important grinding because these fights coming up are absolutely brutal. None of them are, well, not to say none of them are boss fights, but they feel like boss fights until, of course, Snaddle. Snaddle actually is a boss fight, but yeah, they don't pull any punches. There's some Pokemon that are going to be like over leveled, like over the cap, which currently is 42. We still haven't had a death yet, but it could happen. I don't expect it to, hopefully not, but it could happen. So we got to be absolutely as careful as possible moving forward. So let me go ahead and pull up the stream here. All right. Everything looks good. Okay. All right. So we left off. We got most everybody up to what level I wanted them to be, but there's also some other stuff I wanted to do. Now, I said earlier that I didn't really want to like min-max my effort values and stuff like that since it wasn't a deathless playthrough, but with how many brutal fights are coming up, the game is not pulling any punches. So I figured, why should I? So I know it's a little bit too little too late, but I am going to try to be really conscious about what effort values I'm getting to best put myself in position where I can win some of the fights that are upcoming. So first thing we're going to do... So is Shiftry already... Yeah, Shiftry's pretty much done. Okay, so then let's put Hariyama and Electrode in the lead. And the reason why I want to do these two first... So, very weird, but if we invest Hariyama, or speed into Hariyama, we can get it to outspeed two particular Pokemon later in the game. That will be a very big deal. So we want to do a fair amount of EV training with it. The good news is we have a great trainer to farm against to get speed effort values, so it shouldn't take too long. But yeah, we do have to get this done. So I'm going to put the Macho Brace on Hariyama. Alright. And then let me go ahead and grab Mightyena. We're going to have Mightyena in the back. I guess I'll temporarily get rid of Golduck for now. And let me update the team as well that I did that. Where's Golduck? Golduck. We're replacing you with Mightyena. And then let me resize this. Okay. Good. Also, let me do one thing really quick. Emulator might lag here for a second. It's just because I'm tabbed out of the game. I meant to do this last time. Okay, there we go. We're good. All right. Awesome stuff. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna... Now that we have Mightyena, the reason we're pulling that up is because we want to start leveling up Mightyena because it is severely underleveled compared to the rest of my team. I have definitely not been... I haven't been doing a great job of keeping Mightyena up to date with the rest of the party, so... Put the experience share on and we can start gaining a little bit more experience for it. I don't really care too much about what Mightyena gets for like effort values and such, so it's not too big of a deal, but the big thing is to catch it up to speed with the levels. So anyway, we're gonna go over to Outskirts Stand, and like I said, Usually you wouldn't want speed on Hariyama, but in this game it actually does matter for a couple of things, so I'm gonna get some speed on Hariyama. And yeah, this is a very quick trainer to fight. We just have to fight this guy 7 times is what I wrote down, so I'm gonna trust that. And I mean, his team's very easy to take out. Like, you know, all he has is Zigzagoon and Linoon. Yeah, we barely get any experience, but that's fine. Like I said, the main thing is we're trying to catch Mighty Enna up at this point. We are, after a while, going to do Mount Battle, which is something that I probably should have done earlier, but we're going to do it. Because there's a specific TM that might be useful. I'm still thinking about what strategy I want to do for Snaddle. I don't think we're going to get to Snaddle today. There's just way too many fights and a fair amount of grinding that we'll have to do before we get there. But at the very least, I want to get that TM before I get close to the cap, because if I wait too long, then I might risk over leveling, right? I don't want to do that, so we're just going to grab it now. And then that way we'll have it at the ready whenever we need it. If we need it, I don't know. Still thinking about what I'm going to do for Snaddle. And obviously, like, if we have deaths upcoming, then that's going to change up the strategy entirely. So it's not really a good idea for me to start thinking of what strategy I'm going to do for Snaddle when I don't even know what Pokemon I'm going to have available beforehand, right? Not saying that I expect to lose any Pokemon, but it absolutely can happen. All it takes is either I misplay or I didn't plan properly or something, right? You know, and things can go wrong in a heartbeat, right? A Pokemon that might have been absolutely critical for one of the major boss fights is now no longer available to me, right? But I will say that Golduck getting Cloud 9, such an incredibly clutch thing to happen. I didn't really realize at the time how important that ability would be for some of the fights upcoming, but it's really good. The big thing is that by having Cloud 9, first of all, it does work against Shadow Sky. We had a question about that last time, and I said that I was pretty sure it did, and I confirmed it does in fact work in regards to Shadow Sky. But also there's a couple of Pokemon up until Snaddle that are gonna have they're gonna have sun teams, right? And obviously Golduck does not like the sun because it's a water type. But we can just simply invalidate the sun just by Golduck being on the field, which is pretty cool. So yeah, I didn't really realize it at the time, but Golduck having Cloud 9 is a big help. Alright, so that's the second time that we've done that. Yeah, this is going pretty quick for grinding. Like I said, you know, we just have to beat this guy 7 times. And all the while, Mighty Enna is gaining some experience, which is nice. So it's like knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone, right? You know, you're getting some speed for Hariyama, which will be... And also for Electrode, which also is needed. I forgot to mention that, but Electrode does need speed effort values as well. It kind of sounds weird to say that Electrode needs speed. but it does. The problem is it got a minus special, or sorry, a minus speed nature, a plus special defense nature, minus speed nature. It's solid, but the problem is, like, there's a couple of Pokemon that, because of that nature, we're not guaranteed to outrun. Possible you can. Remember, Shadow Pokemon, they have their IVs randomized and their nature randomized when you fight them. That's entirely possible Electrode could outspeed, but we can further increase those odds or even straight up guarantee them if I just simply get a little bit of speed here on Electrode. And since I don't really have any other role for Electrode other than fast Pokemon that can do good electric type damage, right? It's fitting. What I really wish is that these Pokemon would stop using Dig, though, because that's kind of getting annoying. All right. But yeah, we got a lot to do today, and I don't know how far we'll get. It will largely depend on a lot of things, right? How long does it take to grind everybody up? Because I pretty much need to, everyone in the box, with the exception of like 3 Pokemon, are going to have to be leveled up at least to 40. Some even higher than that. But like I said, this is definitely, like, probably over protective of a strategy for how I'm playing it right now, how I'm going about, you know, trying my best to keep my Pokemon alive. Probably not the fastest way I could go about it, but it's the safest, and that's all I care about, right? I'm used to playing Deathless playthroughs. Deathless runs, Deathless Nuzlocks are my absolute favorite to do. The only reason why I didn't want to do one for XD is because I felt like it would just be way too luck-based. Even if I bent the rules to allow myself to get even more Pokemon, I just think it would be too much. Because I obviously could have done what I did with, like, Pokemon Coliseum. I made it so, like, you know, every Shadow Pokemon is their encounter, or at the very least, every trainer is an encounter. You could do one of the two. That would be an easy way of going about it. But I felt like if I did that, even if I did that, I still don't think you can guarantee a win against a lot of the fights, and it would just make me even more upset that I'm giving myself all of these, like, extra options to make the game easier, basically, and yet I'm still struggling, right? It would just suck. So that's why I opted to just do a regular hardcore Nuzlocke with the 1 encounter per area rule. And I still have those deathless tendencies in my head, though, of how to go about, you know, kind of optimizing strategies and paths to victory without risking, like, crits and such like that. I like that too much. And so far it's worked. We're deathless, although I did make one horrible misplay 2 streams ago. Yeah, that still lives in my mind of just such a stupid mistake. Usually I'm very careful and meticulous whenever I come up with strategies for, like, all the fights. And yeah, I forgot the Ursaring new Aerial Ace, and then I put Hariyama in danger because, you know, getting hit by a base 130 attack stat Pokemon, shocker, it's not fun. It does a lot of damage. Would not recommend it. But yeah, I think honestly, up to this point, I really think that's the only true misplay I've had. Like, you can, like, look at stuff in hindsight and be like, well, maybe that wasn't, like, the best play. But I don't think anything was a misplay, though, right? It wasn't actively destroying my, you know, my chance to win or whatever, right? Or chance to not lose a Pokemon. But that one, the aerial ace on Hariyama, that was absolutely 100%. That's just a misplay. All I have to do is just swap to literally any other Pokemon on my team that isn't weak to aerial ace, and you're fine. I had like 3 Pokemon on my team that all could have swapped in on aerial ace. But those mistakes happen. I don't claim to be like the best in the world at Nuzlocking either. I have a lot of experience with Nuzlocking, but I'm not like some crazy cracked, you know, pro elite gamer or whatever you want to say. I like to think I'm good at the game, and I'm way more knowledgeable about the game than most, but that knowledge doesn't always mean that I come up with the best of strategies, right? Let me go heal. Oh, whoops, I went to the wrong area. I meant to go to Phenac City. Because you also have to be careful about like how much PP you're using, and then also you are getting chipped slowly but surely. I know Dig's not doing a lot, but might as well go heal now. Alright, and then I guess I'll save the game and I'll check how far we're at. I think we battled that guy 4 times, and I think I need to do 3 more fights against him to get Hariyama where I want him to be. And at least for now, Hariyama will put in the back so that I can promote someone else for a little while. So let me go save. Okay, and then let me bring up this. Okay, currently, let's see. What do I need to get him to? Okay, yeah. So yeah, we'll do like 3 more battles with him. That should get him. Well, actually, should it just be 2? I can always fight him again if I need. We'll do 2, because there's another trainer I'm gonna like start farming effort values off of later. That also gives speed for Hariyama, and it's also gonna help Zangoose. That's when we're gonna bring him in. So I think we'll just do it 2 more times for now. We can always fight this guy again later. He just needs to have, so right now, looking at the save editor, he's got 140 speed effort values. He needs 184 to do what I need him to do. I wish you got to hear this battle song more next day. Yeah, this is solid. This was from Pokemon Coliseum too. Yeah, so we'll do this 2 more times. That'll get him to 164 because he has the Macho Brace on, and obviously this battle gives 6 speed normally, so it's 12 because it's doubled. And that'll be 20 away, and I think he might get that just from fighting the one trainer that I was talking about. I think this was the non-rogue battle theme in Coliseum. I don't know like all the situations it played in, but I do know it played in a couple of fights in Coliseum. It's a good song though. Imagine if you got to like pick like the background music that you heard in the game, like that was like an option that you could just toggle between. That'd be pretty cool. All right. And then we'll do one more battle against this guy. He'll be done. And then we can move on to well, we're not going to move on from fighting this guy. We're going to keep fighting him, but I'm just going to train up Electrode instead of Hariyama. Because I still need to get some speed on Electrode. I know it's been a lot of grinding. I get it. But I do think this is kind of necessary if I'm going to put myself in the best position to handle the fights ahead. This is just the way I always play Nuzlocke. Like I said, I kind of play with Deathless in mind. I know this is not a Deathless run. Technically, I am Deathless up to this point. But I promise you, it's not going to stay like that forever. And the big thing is, if a death were to have happened earlier in the run or happens later, the simple thing is the run keeps going, right? If it was a Deathless run, as soon as a Pokemon dies, the run's over. I've obviously become attached to all these friendly Pokemon that I've encountered along the way. Has Mightyena gotten a... I think it just did get to 34. Okay, I was about to say, did it get to 34 yet? Alright. So that's good. Because like I said, Mightyena we do need to level up as well. Mightyena and Mawile are the only two Pokemon I have that have Intimidate. And they're both going to be good for different things. I definitely think overall Mightyena is better just because it has the better move pool and overall the better stat spread. But Mawile will have its time in the spotlight, I promise you. I think I've used every Pokemon I've caught up to this point, except Snorunt, kind of. Like, I've used Snorunt in battles where I've just been grinding, but I haven't really used Snorunt in, like, any actual, like, real battles. But when I get Glalie, that will change. I promise you Glalie will get used at some point. I'm not sure what fight will kind of debut him in, but he will get, or she will get used at some point. Alright, so now we've gotten you done, Hariyama. We can go, well, not all the way done, but done for now. So let's put Macho Brace on you. I'll promote Houndoom here to the lead slot. We do need to grind Houndoom as well. Now, Houndoom, everyone, round of applause. Houndoom has fully EV trained. It has all 510 effort values allocated somewhere. So, congratulations, Houndoom. You can officially grind against any trainer. It does not matter. You get experience and nothing else. But as for Electrode, we still need to grind with Electrode. So let me see. We We need 180 speed on Electrode. Yeah, so let's see. How many is that? Yeah, that would be... We need to fight this guy 9 more times with Electrode. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. We did some fights, so now I have to resave it and open it again. I'm still looking at the previous save, my bad. Don't want to make that mistake. I have made that in the past when I was playing Pokemon Coliseum. Okay, so we're at 91. We need to get to 180. So that would be like 8 times then. Because 8 times 12 would be 96. And that would get you enough. Alright. So yeah, we got you two in the lead. Yep, we'll keep going. Oh, whoops, my bad. I gotta leave the area and come back. This is the one thing I don't understand. Why do I have to leave the area and come back for him to refight? Just such a weird detail, you know? I feel like you simply should just be able to talk to them again and just rematch them, but I don't know, that's just me. It would just make it a lot quicker. I mean, if you're able to rematch these trainers, why not make it easier and faster to get directly back into the fight? That's the thing I don't understand. It's the same thing in Coliseum too. Coliseum, like, the absolute best trainer to like grind experience against, in my opinion at least, was Rogue Gale, which was right outside, or not outside, but like right at the entrance of Pirate Town. And like all of the Pokemon on his team were, you know, they gave pretty good experience values, right? But for some reason, you had to leave the area and come back every single time you wanted to fight him. It would have just been so much quicker if you could just keep talking to him over and over again. Save yourself like the extra, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds every single time. Yeah, these Zigzagoon using Dig, it's really getting obnoxious. I don't know if Willy, I don't think Willy has smart AI. I don't believe he does. But it kind of seems like he's clicking Dig a lot more often than the other moves. I don't think I've seen him click Pin Missile once. If this was a normal playthrough, you'd be using Mount Battle to grind because it's the absolute fastest. Well, I mean, I can use Mount Battle to grind. That's not a problem. But there's 2 big problems. I can't find any information about what the movesets of those Pokemon used in Mount Battle are, so I have no idea if they have any crazy cracked moves, because some of them do. Some of them have moves that they're not supposed to know. I can't find any information about what moves they have, so there's uncertainty with what I would even be fighting against. And also the effort values that you get aren't very good. I've looked them over. I was trying to find some trainer you could grind against, you know, or some area you can grind against in Mount Battle to get good effort values, and no. They're just all over the place. There's a lot of favoritism towards like HP and special attack, which isn't what every Pokemon wants, and also speed. But yeah, like attack, defense, special defense, they're like completely left in the dust. There's not a lot of good areas for those effort values. I will be going to Mount Battle at some point though, in order to get to at least get the first like first time clearing it bonus for like the TMs. But yeah, I'm not going to be there for grinding effort values. That's for dang sure. And let's hope this Zigzagoon doesn't use Dig again. I have no idea. Maybe he does have smart AI. I don't know. Because he's pick and dig like every battle. I didn't think he did. I mean, he's a random trainer. Why the heck would he have smart AI? I mean, you've got Cypher peons that have random AI, even at Citadark Isle. Crazy stuff. All right. I have not been keeping track of how many times I fought this guy so far. I think it's been either 2 or 3. And I think I'm going to go heal really quick. I didn't pay attention to how much PP I have, but I'm sure it's not a ton. So I'll just heal now. I'll fight him like another 2 more times and then check where we're at. But yeah, once we have Electra done, we can kind of move away from this trainer. Start fighting some other people here. Hopefully some trainers that don't have smart AI and don't use a 2-turn activation move every time. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, honestly, the grind's not taking as long as I thought it might. We're about 30 minutes in. We're almost done with Electrode here. Then we're gonna move on to, we're gonna pick up Zangoose and we're gonna start working on that. And then it's just gonna be about getting Espeon some more special attack. And yeah, leveling everybody up to 40. And again, we're gonna be visiting Mount Battle in order to get some of those like first time clearing TMs. And that'll also help level everybody up too. This would be way easier if you just said that deaths in the Coliseum or Mount Battle didn't count. I mean, you could do that, but I mean, that kind of defeats the purpose of a Nuzlocke, you know? The whole point of a Nuzlocke is, you know, there's risk involved with whatever you're doing. Even simply grinding is supposed to be a risk. Although a lot of people do like to use rare candies to circumvent that, and that's fine. I use rare candies in like Soul Links because with a Soul Link you're playing with another person, and obviously you have to figure out when your schedules align and when you guys can get together, you know, on the same day. And yeah, so rare candy speeds everything up and makes it so that it's not such a grueling long playthrough, because you would be spending a fair amount, or too much time I should say, grinding. The grind content of this Nuzlocke has been such a brain drain. It's fine, listen. For me, this is just how I do my Nuzlocke, you know, and I know it's not for everybody. Not everyone loves seeing grinding for however many hours at this point. I get it. But understand, this is just how I do it. And this is absolutely excessive at times, sure. I do agree. Sometimes I overthink, right? I overthink and I overdo what is necessary in order to just make it through the next fight in the game. But for me, I'm just cynical like that. I don't know. I think of every single possible stupid thing that could happen, even if it's like a lesser chance than finding a shiny Pokemon of things going wrong. I worry about it, right? And again, it's just because I've been trained playing like deathless runs, right? I have lost so many Pokemon and so many runs to just brain dead plays. Absolutely stupid misplays. And the good thing about having all of those, you know, mistakes is you learn from them, right? And so because of that, I have accumulated this massive, you know, wealth of knowledge that's helped me in future runs, but at the price of me overthinking things and sometimes over preparing. I will absolutely agree with you there. Greevil is basically impossible to make easier with a game plan, though, because he has a whole team of shadows and legendaries. Well, I wouldn't say it's impossible to make easier, but it is probably impossible to guarantee a like a deathless run against him. But since he's the last fight of the game, I'm going all out. You know, this isn't a deathless playthrough. I'm going all out for Greevil. There's a lot of strategies I haven't used up to this point because I didn't want to lose my Pokemon, but for that fight, I can do a lot. One of the big things, the moveset in the bottom left corner right there, self-destruct, right? That's like a guaranteed KO on anything it hits. Even with Electrode's pitiful physical attack stat, it would still probably take out at least one thing with it, if not two. Also, keep in mind, Electrode is literally the third fastest Pokemon in the game. I believe it's third. At least in Gen 3. Ninjask and Deoxys are above it. But yeah, I think it's number 3 at 140. So yeah, nothing's outspeeding Electrode. You can guaranteed get that Boom Boom off. And take 2 Pokemon to the Gulag with you. Explosion moves were way better when they still have defense. Well, yeah, absolutely. But that's why I love using it, right? Like, for that fight at least. I just need to make sure Electrode and Glalie as well. Glalie can learn self-destruct via Move Tutor. If both those Pokemon stay alive all the way to the end, I got 2 people who can basically drag 2 other Pokemon to the underground with them. Let me check where we're at with grinding. We need 41 more speed. So that's 4 more fights against this guy. And that'll be Electrode done. Still have to grind up to 40, but we'll do that when we go to Mount Battle. Yeah, but I know the grind content has been a lot for this run. If you think this was a lot, though, check out the Coliseum playthrough. I promise you, of that 50 hours I spent, probably 35 hours was grinding. Yeah, definitely. It was worse than Coliseum, because Coliseum, like, there's not nearly as many fights in Coliseum. Not nearly as many fights in Coliseum. And the level difference is just all over the place, right? Like I said, Dacom, from Dacom to Venus, there are 0 mandatory fights between them. And yet the level difference between Dacom and Venus is 5, which is just such a crazy amount. It'd be one thing if it was like only 1 or 2 levels that you have to grind up. But no, it's 5 levels, no mandatory fights in between. That's all grinding. Gen 5 is when they removed the defense having of Explosion. Another reason why people hate Unova. Yeah, see, Gen 5... I'm okay with it. It's not my favorite gen. And I think when I first played it, I had a very bad experience when I first played it. I don't know what happened. But yeah, when I was a kid first playing Gen 5, I absolutely despised it. And then when I went back to it for Nuzlocking purposes, I learned to respect it. It's not my favorite gen, but I still liked it a fair amount. I still think for me, Gen 2 and Gen 3 are my favorites. Gen 4 always has a special place in my heart as well, because that's kind of when... That was like the peak when me and my friends were all playing Pokemon at the same time, and it was like world peace. Because we would just get together and do stupid Pokemon battles and stuff. It was great. Trade Pokemon, all that stuff. It was a great time. So Gen 4 always holds a special place in my heart. It's very offbeat how Psystrike was invented in Gen 5 when you couldn't even catch Mewtwo in Gen 5. That is pretty funny. You did have that, like, there was like some mini game that you could do, right? To like transfer Pokemon to Gen 5. That was always so weird. I don't remember the full thing that you do, but wasn't it like there was like a slingshot or something that you had to like use to catch your Pokemon? It was so weird. I don't really fully remember it. But I think that's how it worked in Gen 5. It was like their version of Pal Park. I'm gonna go heal too. I really like the methods of like transferring Pokemon between generations. And like there was the one person who found out a way to transfer a Gen 2 Pokemon to a Gen 3 game. That's one of the greatest things I've ever seen, because that's always been something that's pissed me off. Is like there's no way, at least like Virtual Console obviously you can do it. Like the what are they called? I don't know, the ports that are available on the 3DS. For like Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, like you can transfer them from that, but at least from like the official cartridge, you could not transfer Gen 2 Pokemon to Gen 3. And so there was someone who came along and figured out a way, and it was pretty awesome. Still talking to the voices in your head. I see. Yeah, I'm rambling about dumb mechanics in Pokemon that probably most people don't even know exist. Alright, I can't remember if I fought him once or twice. The dementia is already sinking in. It's very unfortunate. We gotta fight him 3 more times. Is it time for Snaddle? I don't expect us to get to Snaddle tonight. Just because we got a little bit of grinding. Well, not a little bit. It is a lot of grinding to do. But it shouldn't take that long. And then I also have to go to Mount Battle to get some TM, specifically one TM that you get from Area 4, if you know, you know. But we're going to have to do all that first, and then we can start making our way through the trainers. But yeah, I don't expect to get to Snaddle. We'll probably make it through maybe all the trainers. At the very least, we'll make it through like 8 of them. There's 11 left to go through before Snaddle. We'll at least make it through 8. If not, just get through all 11. And Snaddle will probably be like one of the first things we do next time. And I'll be very interested to see how that goes. I think Snaddle will go relatively well. There could be some bad luck that happens. We'll see. By the way, it's not the mention that's setting in, it's the pre-morbid functional decline of schizophrenia. Yeah. Either way, things are slipping my mind. I can't remember, I can't even count to 4, apparently, because I have to fight this guy now 3 more times, but I could not remember if I fought him once or twice earlier. Alright. And I don't know what Mighty Enna's level is at the moment. Is probably 35 or 36. Hopefully. I think I just need Mighty Enna for one particular fight. Or actually, oh wait, I think I actually changed the strategy for that fight. I don't think I actually need Mighty Enna, but it's still fine. I think leveling him up is still, or her up is still a good idea. Might need it later. But it's not as pressing of an issue as I thought. Yeah, I did change that strategy. Originally, I was going to use Mighty Enna for one of the fights, and then I realized that there was a better strategy that would go quicker. So I changed it, yeah. My fault. Still, Mighty Enna was 32, so I want to make sure it gets some love and attention. Counting to 4 is hard. That's why they invented ADHD medication. Well, like that one owl that keeps on eating the frickin' Tootsie Pop couldn't count to 4. So you're not alone. Yes, but giving owls lisdexamphetamine, god dang, is illegal under animal cruelty laws. Well, what if they can talk? What if they can talk? What if they specifically give consent? Is it still legal? What if they're able to sign a waiver or something? Because owls are not corporations, they are not people, therefore cannot testify in court to protect you. Look at all this litigious nonsense. Sounds like they just don't want me to give delicious food to these poor owls. Alright, I think it's just one more time. Let me confirm that. I do think I can count. I just want to confirm that I can in fact get, let's do one more time. Alright, save. I need to pull this up. This is the sound of my save editor loading up, so don't worry. That it's kind of like an error noise. Yeah, one more time. And honestly, we just need 180, right? I could just take the macho brace off and do it one more time, but it's fine. I'm not really that worried about it. Yeah, so we'll fight one more time. That'll be Electra done. And then I'll just we'll move on to phase 2 of the grind. Now, if a large group of talking owls incorporated under, say, the Who Gives a Hoot Incorporated label, then maybe you could give them metal. That's funny. Who Gives a Hoot Incorporated. Friggin' Noctowl and Hoot Hoot over here banding together to get me out of jail. Unfortunately, owls are known for their sober and unimaginative sense of humor, so that's less likely than them forming Owl Corp LLC to try and obtain Adderall. The owls are absolutely coming up with some crazy puns for their corporation name, but I think it's gonna stick. I think their business will, in fact, just like Electrode's name, be boomin'. Did you know if you give a rat a choice between ADHD medication and food, they will dose themselves until they starve to death or die of a heart attack? I do know that there's plenty of experiments with rats of like proving like how big addiction and all that stuff is, right? Yeah. I took a couple of classes in college for you know, immunology or just like labs in general. I learned a lot about rats and even like fruit flies as like test subjects for experiments. Alright, so you're done, Electrode, so let's take you in the back. Promote Hariyama, and then let me take this off of you. I'm gonna have to go grab Zangoose for the upcoming stuff I need to do. It works the same way with a person, except rats have more success at rehab. Goodness. that's a little bit too close to home. Too personal with with some people. Addiction is pretty crazy. And there's so many drugs that people get addicted to. It is some wild stuff. Like it's truly like the fentanyl epidemic. It's crazy. Alright, yeah, so I need to go grab Zangoose. Zangoose is not going to be used for any fight in between now and Snaddle. I don't have it planned for anything. But we want to try to kind of mitigate the amount of grinding I'm going to have to do later. So at least for now, Hariyama needs to level up. So I'm going to have Zangoose be like the partner Pokemon to put alongside Hariyama here. Let me save and then I'll update the team. Party member 3 is now Zangoose. What is happening? Why? Okay, OBS was lagging like heck. I hope that didn't reflect in the recording at all. It could not load the transform tool just now. That was weird. Okay, everything looks fine. Very odd though. Don't know why that happened. They did a study with rat rehab, and most rats actually successfully remitted after one rehab stay. Turns out the researchers' optimism for human trials was somewhat misplaced. Well, yeah. You can equate some things between rats and humans. At least, like, on kind of a more, I guess, how it affects the body, right? You know, sort of way. But in terms of behavior, maybe It sometimes can be a stretch. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's wrong. Alright, so officially, where are we at with Hariyama's speed? Hariyama, we have at 164. I needed to get to 184. So we need 20 more. So if we can fight this guy 20 times, then perfect. If Pokemon wasn't such a subpar franchise when it comes to lore building, they have backstories for why the evil team admins joined. Well, yeah, I mean, this was a spin-off game, so obviously it probably didn't want to go like too much in-depth with its lore and stuff like that. And really, Pokemon just has never really cared about the story. I think the only like Pokemon game I've ever played where I really enjoyed the story has been Mystery Dungeon. I really specifically explores the time, darkness, and sky. I loved the story in that game. That was fantastic. I think there's a give me a fish joke in there somewhere. Give a rat a drug, send him to rehab for a day. Give a person a drug, send him to rehab for a lifetime. Or don't send him at all. Crazy. I want to know who the fuck Gorgon is. I don't know. Some kind of experiment gone wrong? I don't know. A cross between like a primate and a human? I don't know. I mean, doesn't Gorgon use a primate? The first time you fight him, doesn't he use a primate? Gorgon is clearly a failed attempt to cross-dack him with a monkey. Or a Mankey. Sorry, not a monkey. You said Mankey. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Gorgon is some other breed, quite literally. The backstory I want to know is Mirror B. Mirror B is fantastic. Absolute peak design. Like that's like the ultimate human potential right there is what Mirror B is. Please tell me I can just walk in and out of the building to refight these guys. I don't have to leave the area. Please. Thank God. Okay. I think I've asked that question before, but it's good to have confirmation that I don't have to go all the way back out. Dude's a shit-flinging knuckle dragger who they put in charge of a major manufacturing lab for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Gorgon is definitely something else. And his main strategy is like the classic Gen 1 strat of spam Earthquake until everything is dead. I think when we get to Gorgon again, like his second fight, I think probably won't go as easy as the first fight, but it should still be pretty consistent. His AI doesn't change. He still likes to go for Protect Earthquake, which makes him very easy to read. And Mirror B's backstory is pretty obviously Will Ferrell's character from Semi-Pro after he got struck by lightning. Does kind of look like a character that Will Ferrell could probably play. Alright, we don't necessarily have to fight this guy. I said 20 times. We fought him twice. We don't necessarily have... Mirror B. Speaking of Mirror B, here he is. Like, we don't have to fight this guy 20 times necessarily, right? I'm just saying that's how much we would need to fight him. How many times we would need to fight him for me to get the speed value that Hariyama needs. But I don't believe Hariyama needs that speed now. Or does it? I don't. Hold on. Let me check that really quick. I think it might need this after Snaddle, but I wrote it down anyway because I wanted to make sure I was aware. Let me do Body Slam and Brick Break. Let me check. Me put in my turns for this this next fight, or this next turn, I should say. Oh, I keep forgetting Hariyama's faster because of Macho Burst. Anyway, what was the IV? There's 2. Yeah, this Hariyama got absolutely trash luck with its IVs. No, I need the 184 now. Okay. Yeah, I need the speed investment now. Was that... Did it say Mighty Enum was 37? Awesome. Yeah, I think I'll try to get Mighty Enum to 40 and then we'll take the XP share off of him. Or her, sorry. I think Lavrina's backstory is that she was Venus's and Ain's neglected daughter. Honestly, she has very similar tendencies to Venus. And it would explain the many issues that Lavrina has. Her battling style is quite literally exactly what Venus's strategy is. Yeah. So I'm going to keep fighting this trainer for just a while. Either when Mighty Enna gets to level 40 or we fight this guy 20 times, I'll probably stop and we'll move on to the next thing, which will be getting S beyond the special attack it needs, and then starting to do Mount Battle. And then once we have all of that done, we will start to clear out the trainers in Citadar Gale. The moment that everyone is waiting for. But it won't be too much longer, hopefully. Depends on how long Mount Battle takes, but we are over leveled for all the areas I need to get through, so it should be pretty kind of 1, 2, 3, you know? Obviously Snaddle is just Chobin's even more batshit uncle. Snaddle looks like a failed Mew 3 experiment. I think of all the villains in this game, I would say Snaddle's probably the most forgettable of all of them. He's just kind of there. Snaddle, also, unlike all the other admins, does literally nothing important for the plot. Exactly. He's just there. He shows up randomly at Phenac City as presumably the mastermind behind this dumb plan to basically impersonate all of the residents of a city. And then shows up for kind of a hi-bye sort of situation at the very end of the game. And that's it. That's Snaddle's entire contribution to the plot. He takes over Phenac City for no reason, then randomly accosts you on Citadark Isle, and for some reason has some super strong Pokemon in spite of having no strategic understanding of Cypher's mission. Yeah. That Starmie is terrifying. I think all of the other Pokemon on his team, they are literally like irrelevant. I don't think any of them are going to be a problem. But that freaking Starmie is absolutely terrifying. Also his fucking hat. Yeah, fucking double D looking ass. I don't know how many times we fought this guy, but he actually gives a fair amount of money every time we fight him, so kind of good. We are going to have to buy vitamins eventually, because the sad thing is there is like no trainer in Pokemon. Like, you can look it up for yourself. Pokemon XD, I implore you to find any trainer outside of stuff in Mount Battle, because, you know, you might have to fight through a bunch of other trainers just to get to that one. Find any trainer in this game that gives more than one defense EV. It's insane. So if you want defense, it's best to just buy vitamins, because there's not a lot of ways to train for it. He's an old white guy with a do-rag. God dang. Yeah, and his face is kind of like, for whatever reason, like extra detailed. And it really doesn't make any sense. It's a little bit jarring to look at his face next to some of the other like trainer facial details. That's because you don't have body dysmorphic disorder. Well, you say that he like went through plastic surgeries because of body dysmorphia? Honestly, it kind of does look like it. I could see it. Alright, I'm gonna go heal after this next fight, because I think we're running low on PP. We have to be. I mean, there's only 15 for Brick Break and Body Slam. Yeah, we're running pretty low on it. We have 2 Brick Breaks left. And we're probably going to use both of them to finish this fight out. And then after this fight, I'll save and we'll check where we're at in terms of, you know, where Mighty Enna's level is and where Hariyama's effort value spread is. Yeah, we'll go from there. Continue grinding. Grinding. Oh, also, I forgot to mention, but at the beginning, when I loaded up the save for today, I did go ahead and give myself even more Poke Coupons, and I took out 5,000 from my character, to compensate, you know, because you could do Battle Bingo, right, you know, and do the one panel mode and keep resetting it until eventually you complete the board. And you get 3,000 Poke Coupons every time, so yeah. So I gave myself 30,000 Poke Coupons. And I docked myself 5,000 Poke Dollars, because it's 500 to enter, you get 3,000 each time, so yeah. The maths. It's good. But I wanted to mention that. Body dysmorphic disorder is a psychiatric condition where the patient experiences significant distress over their own physical features far out of proportion to reality. It is usually the result of a facial processing disorder where a patient is unable to process faces by gestalt, instead engage in a hyper-detailed tracing analysis resulting in alternate processing of their own facial features. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's also like body, like, or I don't know why I said that. It's like not just like your face as well. It can be about your, like, how you perceive like your own like body and such. I think like people molding themselves to not be like, you know, they want them to be. Oh, also Mirror B is at Pirate Coliseum. Fun fact. But yeah, like people seeing themselves as like skinnier or, you know, fat or whatever. Cheating in my Nuzlocke. Yeah. That's time saving is what we call that. Like, if you're upset with how long it takes me to grind these Pokemon, you know, against random trainers, imagine how upset you'd be if I actually grind or did grinding for like the Battle Bingo for Poke Coupons. We would actually have like a 100-hour save file. It'd be insane. Now, body dysmorphic disorder is usually about the face. The other shit is usually not a psychiatric condition. Skinny fat is usually an eating disorder rather than categorized under body dysmorphic disorder. Different chapter. Huh. Didn't know. I always assumed it was about both. About anything, really. Like, just any physical feature about yourself. I know you didn't know, that's why I told you. Learn something. I'm always a student. I'm always a student of Pokemon. I'm always a student for the voices in my head telling me and correcting me on things that I don't know about. Also reset this. I think this has been frozen for a long time. Like I said, I'm watching the stream on my phone, and then every so often my phone just like freezes and I have to like reset the thing. I don't know what's happening. The voices in your head are not real. Only I'm real. Oh god. The voices have gained their own sentience. This is bad news. Oh, I forgot to check. I was supposed to see where we're at with EVs and where Mighty Enna's level was. Completely slipped my mind to do that. Let me save after this. Let me not forget to do that this time. All right, save. All right, and then let me do this. Hariyama, what do we need? We need, okay, 12 more for Hariyama. And Mighty Enna, I could just pull it up there, but it's level 38 right now. Okay. Like I said, if Mighty Enna gets to 40 or if Hariyama gets those 12 battles in first, whatever happens first, that's when we'll stop training for now. I'm pretty sure my sentience predates yours, so maybe you're the voice in my head. Oh dear. The meta. God dang. You know, we all have voices in our head, you know, in the form of just thoughts, right? So are we all a little crazy? Thinking makes you crazy. Honestly, that is kind of a true statement. Thinking does make you crazy. Alright, Zangoose 39. Again, Zangoose is not going to get used here, like, at all until after Snaddle. Even then, I think right after Snaddle is Ardos. I really wish they would have flip-flopped the order, right? It made it so that you fight Gorgon first, then Ardos. I would have much preferred that. Because the way they have it set up, it's like... It's so weird that, like, the two sons of Greevil, there's a Gorgon fight in between them. I don't know. It's very odd. And if I could fight Gorgon first, that would be so much better. Because I think Gorgon's an easy fight. Not to say that I'm going to do it deathless. I'm definitely not going to do it damageless. I don't expect to, at least. Not like I did last time, but I don't think it's going to be a hard fight. I also haven't really looked into the fight, so I don't know. I have no idea what the strategy is going to be when I get there. Zangoose cannot fight Snaddle. No, he's not allowed. He is absolutely banned. Zangoose is phenomenal when you can get the Swords Dance set up. And also, it helps when he's faster than all the Pokemon on the field, but the problem is, you know, Snaddle's got Starmie, that is going to absolutely outspeed it. Ardos has Swellow and Alakazam, so no way in hell Zangoose is getting used for that. Could get used. I think actually very likely it gets used for Gorgon. And from there, it kind of depends on if it's still alive after Gorgon. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I can't tell you if it's actually going to live or not after that fight. Also, they should have had Ardos and Eldest do a double battle with you, or maybe even a gauntlet. Oh, God. Like a back-to-back fight with them? Oh, my goodness. That would be Oh, that would be terrible. I'm glad they didn't do that. I'm glad they didn't do that. For the purposes of my Nuzlocke, I am very happy that we do have a, you know, time to prepare in between. But yeah, have them do a double battle with 12 Pokemon, or do they each have 6? I think they each have 6, right? Yeah. So 12 Pokemon double battle. Yeah, that'd be incredible. Wild stuff. I just realized Snaddle is a shitty West cosplay. He's a white guy with a trench coat and a do-rag. Of course, all he's missing is the goggles. Almost as if he's like a Digimon character. How they're always designed with goggles somewhere on the character design. Is Mighty N a 39 yet? Nope. He's basically a 70-year-old man who is trying and failing to cosplay as a dude in his 20s. Yes. He looks ancient. All this roasting of Snaddle, and it's just fueling the fire for him to try to be the trainer. Which trainer is gonna be the one to give me my first death? That's the big question, because I don't think that death is gonna stay at 0 for long. But who of the trainers is gonna be the guy to take out my first Pokemon? And what is that first Pokemon gonna be? It would be awesome if I could do the whole game deathless, but I know it's a very, very far-fetched thing to even think of. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? Hell no. I mean, so far so good, right? Why not keep that deathless train going? I would love to. If everyone could just cooperate and, you know, not crit me ever. Always attack the Pokemon that I need them to so that I don't lose someone. And even let me set up some awesome strategies. Like maybe let me set up Zangoose to +6 and sweep through Artis's entire team or something like that. That'd be great. I would love if that could happen. But I'm going to tell you right now, even if I do get to Greevil, somehow, deathless, which probably not going to happen. But even if I do, I'm going in with the mindset that Electrode is going to blow up for the greater good. I'm going in with that mindset. Just want it to be known. There's a reason why I named him Boomin. I love how the Cypher leaders are just vice and a mashup of greed and evil. Yeah. And then also, like, the last name, very rich. Very rich. Just to amplify how much money this guy has. And to be fair, you need a lot of money to basically have all of this fancy, like, they've got the SS Libra, they've got their whole headquarters that's built on like a private island, presumably, that has an active volcano or at least lava in it. Like, it's insane. Just in case you thought Wes and Michael were the baddies, yeah. Never thought they were the bad guys, but definitely, they're, at least Wes is not a great person. He's kind of like a morally gray character, to say the least, and that's honestly being a little bit lenient. He did commit acts of terrorism by blowing up a building at the very beginning of the game. Also, like, why do Greevil or Evice need to take over the world? They are rich and in positions of authority already. One simple answer. We can have more. Blowing up a gang hideout is not terrorism. Okay, fine. But still, it is absolutely illegal to do that, especially when there are people inside of the building when you plant the explosives. That is all sorts of charges. Like, if the Pokemon universe was like real life, absolutely Wes is going to jail. Arson is no more illegal than serial armed robberies of people's pets. Okay. But there, you can't have like vigilante rules where it's like, oh, you're allowed to take justice into your own hands if it means stopping an evil organization. There's definitely a difference, at the very least, between, you know, theft, which is horrible, right? And then practically attempted murder by using using explosives while people are in the building, literally in the next room from where you planted the explosives. I don't think there was a lot of regard for human life when Wes did that. And who's to say that the bad guys didn't have those Pokemon they stole with them during the explosion? He could have blown up those pets and then, like, what was it all for? Was it really some act of justice? That's literally the entire basis of the Pokemon series. 10-year-old chosen one child goes on a vigilante rampage, carving bloody swaths through the local criminal enterprise and saves the world from a local cataclysm caused by said gangsters. Honestly true. However, have you considered that the protagonists of the other Pokemon games did not endanger the lives of many through very reckless actions? Have you considered that part? I'll agree with you that they're trying to stop the bad guy, sure, but I don't remember any explosives going off in Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, or Gold, Silver, Crystal. I don't remember that part of the game. I do remember Lance hyper beaming somebody though. That was pretty funny. But he absolutely should go to jail too. I think the crazier thing is that the one Rocket Grunt who got hyper beamed barely flinched. I'm gonna do one more fight against this guy, and then I gotta take care of my dog. She is asking to go out right now. I mean, 100 children drowned in Texas flood last week. When Kyogre and Groudon are fighting in Gen 3 because we accidentally woke them up, do you think everything is just hunky-dory? Well, I think Kyogre is probably more to blame for the flood, so maybe Groudon had a point. Groudon just had that little piece of land in the middle of the ocean, which probably wasn't a great strategy by him. Rayquaza had to come and save Groudon. He's like the little brother. Like, Rayquaza knew where it was going towards. It's like, Groudon, what are you doing? You're not going to win this. I don't like Pokemon's tradition of reserving legendaries for the very end of the game. Makes them not very helpful. I mean, I get that, yeah. But as long as they can make it like kind of a grand entrance, like kind of make it like a larger than life legendary, then I think it makes sense. I do like how they did it in like Black and White 2, with the whole song and dance of getting it like right at the end and then having kind of a scripted battle for it. That was kind of cool. And of course, there's Gen 6, which just gives you Latios or Latias like at the kind of midway point of the game, which was also pretty awesome. Maybe Groudon had a point. Is an interesting take on cataclysmic battle between primordial forces. I'm just saying, there was more water in that cutscene than land, and Hoenn is like 80% water, so he had a point. He had a little bit of a point. There might be too much water. I mean, how much of the Earth is water? Like, imagine this. Like, it could be 50-50. We could make it work. At least 60-40. Come on. Alright. Let me go take care of my dog, and I will be back. We'll continue the grind a little bit more, and then we'll head over to Mount Battle. I meant to save. We'll head over to Mount Battle after this. Get the areas, I think 2 through 4 done. And then once everyone is leveled up to like 40, we will start the process of fighting all the trainers in Citadark Isle. And slowly make progress towards Snaddle. So I'll be back. Just give me a couple minutes. All right. I've returned. Ready to go and start grinding some more. Alright. It's funny how in the Pokemon world the police are basically functionless because Pokemon are too overpowered, yeah. And the police force really just runs around with like Growlithes as their main go-to. And I mean, Growlithe's a solid Pokemon, but I think Team Aqua probably wouldn't have much difficulty dealing with that. To be fair, it's not like a combination of militarized police and Pokemon control couldn't bring some semblance of order back to the streets of Palatown. Yeah, let's just go under martial law. Why not? I feel like I'm off center a little bit. I don't know, man. It's not like you can just buy a rocket launcher at Walmart and the regular police have like SWAT and stuff. I feel like the Pokemon cops just don't even try. It's true. You can buy all sorts of over-the-counter drugs, but you cannot buy any weaponry like that. Although technically you could buy a Pokeball and catch like a Octillery, and then you have Octazooka. It's like a family-friendly version of a rocket launcher. I mean, you can buy a rocket launcher, you just can't buy it at Walmart. True. See, Walmart doesn't have everything. Imagine. Alright, how high of level is Mightyena? I keep asking that question because I keep forgetting to actually pay attention. Okay, we're almost there. Probably like two or three more fights are gonna put Mightyena at level 40. And like I said, after that we'll take a break from all this grinding. And we'll move towards doing Mount Battle stuff. AI says you can buy a tank too, but Walmart is out of stock. And then the only way you could buy a tank is probably if you got like one of those like RC ones. And unfortunately, it does not come with weapons of mass destruction. Heck, batteries aren't even included sometimes. Alright, so probably this is going to be last time, and then Mighty's at 40. I'll take the XP share off, and then I'll see where we're at in terms of, like, EVs and such. Decide where to go from there. How you doing, Bob? Doing good? Just in time to see the last bit of grinding that we're gonna have to do here before we start doing Mount Battle. You doing good? Glad to hear. Big ball now. Yeah, I've got Electrode, the big ball. The big ball that has not blown up yet. Oh my goodness, you got double indoor. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, Electrode has actually been like probably one of my better Pokemon so far. I'll never forget there was a tier list I saw before starting this run that someone made for like hardcore Nuzlocke. Like a hardcore Nuzlocke tier list for all the encounters. They put Voltorb in F tier. F tier. A Pokemon that can blow up. Third fastest Pokemon in the game. And has a pretty solid stat distribution, all things considered. Was F tier. I don't get it. I don't get it myself. I would say it's at least C tier. Like, honestly, Electrode might even be B. It's a very good Pokemon. Yeah, Bob, I have no idea. Some weird stuff, man. And it was like, it was someone who, at least they claim that they had done a hardcore Nuzlocke of the game and that they used all the Pokemon before. But yeah, like, I don't know. That seems weird to me. I definitely want to throw my hat in the ring and do like a tier list for both Coliseum and XD at some point. I think I would have a lot more to say about Coliseum, considering I just have more experience with the game in general. But I think I could still make some valid points, I think. Not everyone would agree with it, I'm sure, you know. Everyone has their different biases or, you know, opinions on how they like to play the game, but yeah, I would hope to make a tier list of that at some point, because it'd be pretty fun. Alright, we don't need Houndoom right now. I guess I'll promote back up Golduck. Actually, let's Houndoom out. No, I'll bring Houndoom back up. Probably better to do that, because it needs a lot more experience to get to 40. Alright, let me save. Wow, it's been a while since I saved. Okay. Let me pull up the save file. Oh, I should also put Zangoose in the box too. I don't need Zangoose right now. Alright, Hariyama's only 4 speed away from getting what I want for that, so that's good. What else do we have? Electrode's good. I do need to get Espeon special attack. That's going to be a interesting thing we're going to have to do. Okay. Well, hold on. Let me check Electrode really quick. What how close is it to 40 here? Okay. Alright, what I'm gonna do before I go to Mount Battle and do all that, I'm gonna have these two in the lead. I'm gonna swap out Zangoose and I'll update the team in just a second here. I'm gonna swap Zangoose for I guess what do I need for the next fight? I don't really need any Pokemon in particular. I guess I'll bring up Golduck for now. Let me update the team. Took off Mighty Yenna. I gotta resize Golduck. Way too big. Big man. Okay, and Zangoose, let me do the same thing for you. Who did we bring up just now? Did I bring up Houndoom? Wait, was Houndoom already on the thing? No, it wasn't. Okay, yeah. Then let me get Houndoom. Alright, Houndoom. So just slightly resize it. There we go. Awesome. Okay. And that is correct for the team. Yep. Awesome. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to get... Who has the Matcha Brace? Oh, does hold on. I need to get the Matcha Brace off of Zangoose. One second. Okay. Make the swap again. Alright. I'm going to put the Matcha Brace on Espeon. We do need to get a little bit of special attack on Espeon first before I start doing the Mount Battle stuff. I'm in the wrong pocket. Okay. And Espeon is close to getting, like, maximized effort value. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to lead with Houndoom and Electrode to take out the two Dustox. And then we'll have Espeon swap in when it's just Beautifly to only get special attack EVs. Bit technical, but it's what we're going to have to do if we want to properly get everybody prepared for everything we have to do. A Gate Village, that's where I gotta go. Alright. And... yeah, then it's fine. We're good. Let's just go for this. Yeah, so I gotta fight this guy. He gives 3 every time. With Matcha Brace it's 6, so I gotta fight him 4 times with the Matcha Brace and then 1 time without the Matcha Brace. And we're taking out both of his Dustox first, and then I'll swap Espeon in to get the special attack from Beautifly. Because I don't want to get the special defense, I just want to get the special attack. I'll explain every reasoning I have for why I need to get like this specific stuff later. Right now, just know it's gonna be needed to guarantee some damage ranges later. Emulator's a little bit laggy. Alright. Flamethrower, and then swap out to Espeon. Alright. Yeah, that's one fight. So we gotta do this 3 more times with the Macho Brace, once more without it. I know Espeon is now level 40. It's fine. They can afford getting a little bit more experience. Promise you it's not going to overlevel. We still have to leave and come back just so that we can refight this guy again. Which sucks, but you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. At least this trainer is like really easy to beat. The 2 Dustoxes get absolutely dumpstered by Thunderbolt and Flamethrower. And at some point I'm gonna have to work on like once Electro gets to 40, probably I'll put that in the box for now. Bring up someone else, we'll see who I want to bring. If anything, I could bring up Snowrun. Eventually I'm going to have to level grind that thing too. That's going to be a whole nother thing. That thing's only level 29 or 30. One damage. Huge. Alright. 2 more times with the Macho Brace. Then we'll take it off. Need the last 3 we need. And then we're good. I guess I'll also take Espeon off as well since it's level 40 right now. Because we just want to do Mount Battle. So I'll probably bring up a couple of Pokemon that I probably don't intend to use too much in the upcoming fights to really carry me through all the Mount Battle trainers. None of them should be too hard. We're pretty over leveled for the first 4 areas of Mount Battle. But again, I don't know too much about like what the movesets are for the trainers at Mount Battle, so that's always worrying when I don't know what to expect. I know that a lot of them know moves that they don't they like wouldn't typically learn via level up and such. But again, it's a pretty big level difference. I don't expect Mount Battle to be too difficult to get through. Yeah, Electrode's gonna level up from this, I think. Well, actually, definitely. He has a second Dustox. Of course he does. Yeah, so I'll put Electrode in the box after this. Couple of fights I need Electrode for. So I don't know how much experience it'll get from those fights, but I want to make sure it does not overlevel, just in case. Alright. Alright. One more with the Macho Brace. Let me put Electrode in the box. We'll bring him up later after I do Mount Battle stuff. So I'm gonna have to update the team again. I figure out what Pokemon I want to bring up. I could bring up Snorunt for now, since we're getting some special attack and special defense. Yeah, let's just do that. Also helps him level grind a little bit too, why not? It's only going to be 2 battles, but it's still something. Mirabee has appeared somewhere. We're not going to fight that guy yet. Like I said, Realgam Tower is the last area we still have not gotten an encounter from. So we will be getting it at some point, but we have to be careful when we do it because the Pokemon there are level 50, or 40, sorry. If they were level 50, it would never happen. Level 40. And they actually do have some EVs and IVs on their Pokemon, so it's not like the regular trainers where everything's set to 0 and they're a lot easier to take out because of that. Yeah, it's actually gonna be a bit tough to get through all that, so we're gonna wait until the timing is right. I'm not sure when I'm gonna go and do Realgam Tower. It'll probably be sometime after Snaddle. I don't know if it'll be before Ardos or after Gorgon. I don't know. It'll be somewhere in that range, though. Definitely before Greevil, 100%. Or should, well, obviously before Greevil, but before Eldest is what I meant to say. Sorry. Hopefully Ice Beam kills the Dustox here. Nice. Awesome. Alright. We'll Flamethrower and we'll swap to Espeon. And like I said, one more time, this time without the Macho Brace, should give us exactly the amount of effort values I need to do what I need to do later. And then we can put Espeon in the box. I also forgot to update the team. That's on me. Snorunt's only going to be here for one more battle though, so I'm not going to bother updating it right now. We'll update it after I get this last bit of training done. Also, how close is Houndoom to a level up? Okay. Take that off. And fight this guy one more time, and then I'll double check that everything is right. Go to Mount Battle. And then after Mount Battle, we'll start being able to take out the trainers instead of Dark Isle. So obviously it was a lot of grinding right now. Like, we're over 2 hours in at this point, and I haven't made any actual story progression. It will happen though, I promise. We'll go a little bit later tonight if need to actually make some progress here. We definitely will not get to Snaddle though. I can guarantee you that will not happen today. But next time we will get to Snaddle. Story progression is for the weak. Real men kills 6,000 Zigzagoons in a row. Yes. All for the sake of getting speed EVs on all my Pokemon. Yeah, but we will get to story progression today. Just, it took a while to do. Again, I probably, in fact, I would say I'm definitely overthinking and over-preparing for every fight. But that's just who I am. I definitely take Nuzlocking pretty seriously, and I do everything in my power to account for the crazy levels of unfortune or misfortune I could experience. It's almost like Pokemon is a game that rewards OCD. It kind of does, yeah. I mean, if I was really OCD, then I would like be min-maxing it completely from the beginning. I really wasn't worried about like effort values too much in the beginning. I was mindful of who I was grinding against, but I wasn't looking at specific damage ranges that I needed to hit for like certain boss fights. But now I kind of am, because it's picking up a lot more as we go on. Should have done more resets for a better Eevee. I mean, if I was really min-maxing, then I probably would have, but nah. I didn't want to do that. That's excessive. Alright, so let me save, and then I'll pull up the save file, double check. Espeon is at exactly what I need. Perfect. Yep. Okay. Speedruns need perfect bear. Well, speedrunners in general are just they're another breed of human. If I were to lose a run, I would be sitting here for like at least 10 minutes just thinking. Not really able to do anything, not having the motivation to do anything. Speedrunners, when they lose a run at the very end, they give like a little sigh and then hit the reset button and go right back to it. It is actually wild. Alright, who do I want to bring up for now? Mightyena good, because I'm not using Mightyena in any of the fights upcoming, so it's fine to have on. I don't want Snorunt though, so let's bring... Could do Ursaring. I think Sandslash is fine. Sandslash, yeah, let's bring Sandslash up 35. Yep, okay, that looks good. Alright. So I'll update the team again. And now we're going to Mount Battles. So we've got... I already forgot who I took off the team. I took off Espeon. Who else did I take off? Electrode? Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, so we've got Mightyena. Resize it. Good. And then Electrode. Place with Sandslash. The biggest Sandslash known to man. Huge. Alright, there we go. That is the current team. Let's go ahead and put Houndoom and I guess Sandslash in the front for now. And also, I think Espeon probably still has the Matcha break. Oh, no, I took that off, right? Took that off. Yeah, okay, we're good, Never mind. Because I was like, if Espeon still has the Matcha braids, I need to take that off, because that will be a problem if I have halved speed. I always forget where things are. Mount Battle's up here. Alright. And while I'm here, I might as well do this while I'm here. So the reason I gave myself more Poke Coupons, there's actually some items I'm going to need here. Specifically this item. We're gonna need 4 of them. I'll explain later. I don't really think we need much else at the moment. Oh, we are gonna need 2 of these. 2 of them, right? I think. I know 1. I think 2 might be what I need. So let's get 2. These are all the strats I came up with for some of these fights. We're gonna need these. You're going? Okay, well, thanks for being here, Bob. It was nice having you. Alright. More voices again, yeah. You too? Yeah, I'll try my best. Try to get through Mount Battle and Somerset Dark Isle deathless for you. So I never did Area 2, right? Like, they just allow you to access all 3 of the areas at the beginning? Because I don't think I did Area 2 ever. I don't remember doing it. I remember doing Area 1 because I got Macho Brace from that. I don't remember doing Area 2. I think they just give you all 3 of the first areas at the beginning for whatever reason. So I'm going to go to Area 2 just to guarantee that we're okay. It should be a very quick area to go through. All the Pokemon are like level 12. He just has a Cyndaquil by itself. Interesting. Something tells me it's not going to live bite. Surprisingly, I'm correct. Having a 27 level advantage helps a fair amount, to say the least. Yeah, this is going to be a breeze to get through at least the first, like, Area 2 and Area 3. It should be, like, very, like, boom, boom, boom to get through. Area 4, I think the Pokemon are, like, level 30. So it still won't be hard, but just, you know, I'll have to... There might be some times where I don't one-shot the Pokemon, so I guess that's something. Not a lot, but it's something. Alright. Why not? That would be a scary Pokemon if it was, like, you know, really high level, but fortunately it's not, so we can just one-shot it, which is great. One-shot it before it becomes a problem. Wow. We did not kill the Shuckle. Shuckle in his infinite defense. But it's okay. I had to click the button a whole extra time in order to kill Shuckle. Whatever will I do? Okay, I guess this guy has C-Dot and Ladybug, because that's what he just said in his dialogue. I should be reading the dialogue. Give me something to yap about. Yeah, I really wish for the purposes of just like grinding or going through Mount Battle, you could turn off animations. I don't think nearly as many people would complain about how long the grind takes if I simply could do that. Because honestly, the animations are probably what takes about 70-80% of the battles. And I don't mind the animations for like, you know, boss fights and stuff like that. But yeah, for grinding, when it's literally just fighting the same trainer over and over again, yeah, I would prefer it not be more monotonous than it needs to be. This guy's got Totodile. It's my boy. But unfortunately, it is not Totodile. Totodile will forever be memorialized as the legend. One of the best Pokemon I got to use in Pokemon Coliseum. Absolutely incredible. All right. 5 more, or well, actually no. No, wait, no. Yeah, I forgot how to count again. Yeah, 5 more to get through here, and then we'll be on to Area 3. Yeah, but this is going pretty quick. I mean, I think probably another, 4 or 5 minutes we'll be at the top. And I'm expecting it to be the same for the other areas. And then finally, once we're done with all this, we can start working on Dark Isle. Alright, let me pull up. I can't see what the moves of the Pokemon are going to be, but I can at least look at the upcoming trainers for Area 3 and 4, because I know they use like higher level Pokemon. Nothing that's going to give me too much trouble, but just want to check. I pulled it up. Yeah, looks like they're level 27 to 29 for the Pokemon in Area 3. So it's a pretty big level jump from Area 2, but it shouldn't be a problem because, again, I've got a full team of at least level 35 Pokemon. A lot of them are close to 40. So yeah, it should be pretty easy goings. And I mean, the best part is after every fight you get healed. Alright. I won't lose to you at arm wrestling. Yeah, well, I don't doubt that. You're still so young, and yet you are training at Mount Battle. You should be proud of yourself. Bodybuilder Dolan would like to battle. This is another guy who could beat me in arm wrestling. Don't love my odds. Says the generic Dakum knockoff, yeah. Yeah, Dakum would absolutely destroy this guy, though. Dakum is on a whole nother planet. Alright. And that might be Houndoom at 40 now. So that'll be Houndoom good to go for whenever we start the Citadark Isle fights. Nope, never mind. Not quite 40, so we'll do one more battle with it. The bodybuilders look strong, but they don't have the balls to just say, fuck this battle, I'm gonna gut check that guy and walk right on by. Yeah, imagine. In order for me to progress in Mount Battle, I need to go to the gym enough times where I get so big and strong that I can freaking beat up these bodybuilders. All right. Did he say his name was Eldoff? What in the world? Like I said, play a game of whether or not the trainer names in Pokemon Coliseum and XD make more sense forwards or backwards. Because these names are crazy. Also, the signature Dakum Stomp is clearly so superior to the Knuckle Dragger Lunge by Gorgon. Hey Lincoln, how you doing? We're just doing some Mount Battle stuff, trying to get some of the TMs from clearing out all the areas for the first time. And then afterwards, we're going to head back to Citadark Isle to make some actual story progress, which I haven't done at all today, but we're going to get there at some point. You're doing great, thanks. How about you? I'm doing fine. Yeah, it's pretty good day so far. And obviously, best part, no deaths. Although we haven't really been taking any risks and fighting any hard trainers yet. Alright, area 2 is done. Not gonna be a lot of Poke coupons here. You got 300. Thank you. Yeah, so okay. So I did complete it for the first time. So you basically just get area 3 unlocked. But you don't actually you don't get credit for beating Area 2 until you go through it the first time. Kind of weird that they do it like that, but it just is what it is. Whatever. Let's bring up Togetic over Houndoom here. I'll update the team. And let me resize it. Okay. Awesome. There we go. Nice. I never asked, but does your channel have a Discord community server? No, I don't have anything like that set up yet. I'm not that big of a content creator at the moment. Maybe in the future I could do that. But yeah, for now, no, I don't have anything like that set up. Well, the first trainer does have a Raichu. Let's not be stupid. Let's put Mighty N in the lead for now. What I might do is I might just put an experience share on Togetic to help it out a little bit. Pretty underleveled. Hopefully you will, then everyone can chat and share common interests whenever. True. I know you guys are pretty chill. Got a couple of people, both YouTube and Twitch, you know, usuals that come by and you all are absolutely awesome to talk to and interact with. Of course, we get paralyzed. That's fine. Alright, who's the next trainer? It's Goldeen and Togetic. Kind of hilarious because I have my own Togetic as well. Alright. Navigator full up would like to battle. Golden Togetic, here we go. Yeah, the good news is these fights just don't take that long. We're getting some experience slowly but surely for all of our Pokemon too. See, that's why I double attacked into Goldeen, because I wasn't 100% confident that Bite was going to take the kill on Goldeen, which is so tragic. Yawn, annoying. But it should be fine. We'll fall asleep, but at the very least, you know, after you complete these battles, you get fully healed. That's the big perk of Mount Battle. But I didn't fall asleep anyway, because we took the kill on Togetic. Probably was a range there, but no big deal. Next trainer has coughing. I think I'll run Togetic and Mighty N at this time. Casual dude Queen would like to battle. So it does kind of seem like the trainers in Mount Battle might actually have random leads. Because I looked it up and like Coughing was the first team slot and yet it's not a lead Pokemon here, so kind of a weird thing. It's like how it works in the Colosseums, I guess. Both Colosseums and Mount Battle, I suppose, have random leads. Safeguard, that's a TM move. We can always teach that later if we need it. It might be relevant. There's a couple of annoying moves that some of the trainers have in the future, but yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, Togetic has insane special defense. That's not going to do much. Awesome. Hopefully Flamethrower can take out Flaffy. Honestly, Tri-Attack might have been better. Well, no, I think Flamethrower would because I have more special attack, like, investment as well. He's getting paralyzed, okay. Like I said, great thing about Mount Battle training, you get fully healed after each fight, which is fantastic. Got Old Man here. Don't you think dark Pokemon are cool? And rock Pokemon, why, they're sturdy and solid. Yes, sir, I sure do like them. Okay. Guy just had a conversation with himself. He's got Nose Pass and Mightyena. Hilarious. I've got Mightyena as well. A lot of mirror matches lately. We had Togetic earlier, now we got Mightyena. Honestly, it might be better to Helping Hand boost Mightyena's Bite than to go Flamethrower. Nice. I don't think that would have killed without Helping Hand, so... A tackle. I'll go Poison Fang. I know we got Intimidate, and so Bite might be like a little bit stronger, but I'll go Poison Fang. Nice, we get the kill anyway. Another trainer down. Next one just has one Lilip, so that's a decision for sure. Not a great decision, but definitely a decision. I am totally devoted to grass Pokemon. I shall be your partner. I mean, devoted to grass Pokemon, and then you have one Lilip. Okay. Okay. I think you're as committed to grass Pokemon as you are to rock Pokemon by your own logic, but you do you. Next person has Teddiursa and Forretress. That's kind of a crazy duality of man right there. Lily, my pride and joy. Way to go, you beat me totally. I'll take you on with my prize Pokemon. Well, which one's the prize Pokemon? Is it the Teddiursa or the Fortress? I think everyone knows it's Teddiursa. Good damage. Hoping a kill, but that's fine. A critical hit flamethrower that now it's 8 times effective instead of just 4. God dang. I think I probably could have destroyed Fortress even if it was level 60 there. Togetic using flamethrower feels weird. I mean, it is weird. But unironically, it's like one of, if not the best, like, move on its moveset to teach it. At least for offensive utility. Because, I mean, the best moves on its moveset are like Helping Hand, Encore, Yawn, all that stuff, right? But offensively speaking, Flamethrower is probably the best move to teach it because it's not a great physical attacker. So it can't make use of normal or flying moves. This person has Corsola, Houndour, and Linoon. And again, I'm guessing it's random leads. Yeah, so Corsola is not a lead. Houndour is one Pokemon I cannot use Flamethrower against. I would only be powering it up. Let's go Poison Fang and we'll Flamethrower Linoon. Poison Fang might kill Houndour, might not, but yeah, that's good. Gotta love that normal flying special attacker, about as great as physical Cyndaquil. True, true. But at least with Togetic, it works fantastic in a double battle format because of just how many supporting moves it gets. That definitely helps it a lot. Stay out of the pits of irrelevancy just because it's, you know, a Pokemon with 2 physical stabs. That is a special attacker, right? Congrats. Linoon has identified that Mightyena is in fact a Pokemon that it can use any move on, and it didn't need to do that at all. Well, you can't use Psychic on it. But Odor doesn't help you with that. Why keep Poison Fang, by the way? 50 power, no stab, and some of the worst offensive coverage for any type. It's simply because I don't know what I want to get rid of it for at the moment. Mightyena's moveset is kind of meh. And honestly, I haven't been using Mightyena. Like, it was level 32 at the start of, like, when I started today. Last time I think I used it was all the way back at Gonzap. And even then, I don't really think I ever sent it out against Gonzap or a lot of the other trainers before him. So Mightyena has kind of been a little bit neglected lately, which I do hope to fix, but at least for now, yeah, that's kind of why his moveset's the way it is. Just because I haven't been using him and I haven't really put a lot of thought into what I want on Mightyena. There was a time before Exil's fight when I was coming up with a plan for what I was gonna do against like the Mawile. Originally, one of the plans I had thought up, and this was such a crack pipe theory that I'm glad I did not do, because I just thought about it and I'm like, this is kind of stupid. It was gonna be I would lead with Skip Bloom and Mightyena. I'd have Skip Bloom use Sleep Powder, and then Mightyena mimic Sleep Powder. So that now I have 2 Pokemon with Sleep Powder, and it would, like, you know, double my chances of actually landing Sleep Powder on Mawile when it got swapped in. But I'm very happy I didn't go with that, because that just sounded like way too much luck involved. So, yeah, would not have been a great time. But that was the original strategy I had first cooked up, and then I was like, nah, this sounds horrible. Alright, we got Celio and Quagsire up next. Yeah, I'm gonna take Togetic out here, because we're not gonna be doing a lot of damage to water types, especially one that has thick fat. I think I'll go Hariyama here. And that makes sense. Alright. I actually wasn't expecting to do half damage to Quagsire, so that's good. Celia definitely dies to Brick Break, though. Okay, hopefully this doesn't confuse, but even if it does, we should win. Even if I hit myself in confusion, it would not matter. Alright, Quagsire's down, and now it's just this last trainer who has Electrike, Spinda, and Furret, so not anything too crazy. I think they all know Shockwave, because that's the TM you get for clearing this place out. So if that's the case, I'm gonna go to Sandslash as the second Pokemon. Oh, hello, welcome. I'm Tari. I'm the area leader. We'll battle immediately. Straight to the point. I like it. What? I keep trying to pull up the stream on my phone, and then sometimes it just freezes. It's so annoying. Alright, it looks good. It looks good. Alright. There we go. Okay. Let's take out the Spinda first. Electrike can't do anything to my Sandslash here. So we'll just kind of leave it there doing whatever it wants to do. I don't really care. Leer. Alright. Furret should go down to that. Nice, it even crit, so definitely goes down to that. And Electrike's just spamming Leer. I don't even think it has a physical move according to this. Yeah, it just has special moves. This is one of the only people that I actually can see what their moveset is, because the wiki actually lists the area leaders' movesets, but not the regular trainers in between for some reason. Alright. Either way, that's it for that. So now we move on to Area 4. Get Shockwave for that. Another TM that's like, you know, okay. Nothing too crazy. Alright, one more area to go through, and then it's time for story progression. Let's go. You can challenge areas beyond here now. Good, okay. Do they all unlock, or is it just one area at a time? Because this is a weird way of structuring it. I don't know why they let you go to like area 3 before doing area 2. That made no sense, but whatever. This is where area 4 begins. Are you all ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Let's go bite on Rhyhorn. We'll just double attack into Rhyhorn. Or actually, I guess I could helping hand boost. Yeah, that's probably a better idea, just helping hand boost the Mightyena. Because I think that'll kill. Yep, that does. Constrict. A level 29 tentacle that still knows Constrict. That's criminal. Not criminal, just Pokemon on GameCube, yeah. Yeah, it's just par for the course. The same trainers that have, you know, Alakazam with all the elemental punches also have Constrict Tentacle. Are you good at battling against the Psychic type? Sure. I've got a Mightyena. Does that count? I'm so glad XD Mount Battle removed the annoying prompt asking if you want to advance to the next zone. Very true. The only thing I think that XD did worse, though, is the level scaling. It's all over the place. In Coliseum, I'm pretty sure like every area just kind of went up by like 5 levels. And Nexty, it's like areas 1 and 2 are like level, you know, 10 to 12, and then it goes all the way up to 26 or whatever. It's wild. Alright, we got Loudred Love Disc next. You can leave with these two. It's really great that you came to train here. I pressed A too quickly. Chaser Fauxpas would like to battle. I feel like how they came up with the names of all these trainers is they got like a Scrabble game, right? They flipped all the tiles over, shuffled them around, drew 5 random letters, and then tried to make a name of those letters. Because I don't understand what in the world these names are. Fauxpas? Well, I'm glad I attacked the Love Disc first, because that would have been obnoxious. Almost level 41 with my Deanna. Although it doesn't matter. Again, I don't have a plan for my Deanna. I thought originally I did. I actually don't. But leveling it up at least means that we can get through this stuff quicker. My Deanna actually was pretty good matching up against most of these trainers so far, so I think Papal means having to do with the Pope. Well, if you name yourself after the Pope, like, is that kind of like sacrilegious or something? I don't know. That's like naming someone like Jesus. Right, you name them Jesus. Jesus is the name. All right. Corsola, Beldam, and Quillfish. Okay. I think we can go in with I didn't see what the trainer's name was because I was looking down at my phone. My bad. I missed a prime opportunity to make fun of whatever this old lady's name is. I think probably Helping Hand Bite is the best play here. It might kill. Quillfish doesn't have too great special defense, but I don't know. Mighty Deanna didn't have great special attack, but it seems like it's enough, so we'll take that. Ball means relating to the Pope. PayPal means related to internet scams. I think I've only ever bought one thing using PayPal. Like I don't really use that like at all. I think it would be better to go Bite on the Corsola and then Flamethrower the Beldam. Next up is Cacnea and Chimecho. So I think we can go with the same leads for that one. Togetic's getting a lot of levels out of this. Matron Patil. I mean, that's fine. That's kind of close to like Petal, I guess. Still a weird name, but it's closer to an actual name than some of the other trainers, I suppose. I heard that someone has the same combination of Pokemon as my team. Have you seen him or her? Is it true? Is there someone else in Mount Battle that has the same, like, team as her? Chimecho Cacnea? It doesn't ring any... It doesn't ring any bells. Get it? Because Chimecho? Haha! Yeah, I'll see myself out. Don't worry. Oh no, what a horrible feeling. Chimecho and Cacnea are so cute, I just adore them. I've never really liked Chimecho that much, but I do like Cacnea. My Pokemon is Darling. Look, look! Oh, I didn't even look up what this person had, but I'm sure it's not anything. Oh, it's just Grimer. Literally just one Grimer, that's it. You know, teams designed around double battle format, and then you only bring one Pokemon. I'm pretty sure you're not even able to do that in the Generation 3 like mainline games. Like if you have one Pokemon in your party and you try to do like a battle that's in double battle format, the game doesn't let you. Like specifically like trying to do like Tate and Liza, like the gym leader in Emerald, they straight up won't let you even attempt to get the badge unless you bring two Pokemon. We got Gligar and Kecleon next. I think it's fine. To be fair, double battles are empirically superior, and you should be punished for trying to single battle instead. My god. I've been trained on singles battles my whole life. You can't take that DNA out of me. I will say it is a nice change of pace though every now and then to experience double battles. I don't know if I would want to play like a whole game on just double battles, but it's nice every so often. Especially having a gym leader design around double battles is really cool. Tate and Liza are really difficult to beat as well. Not in Ruby and Sapphire. I think in Ruby and Sapphire, I think they only have Lunatone and Solrock, and that's it. That's their whole team. But in Emerald, they added Xatu and Claydol, and Xatu's really not that big of a deal, but Claydol, with all the Pokemon having either Levitate or being a flying type, it is insane. We got a freeze with Tri-Attack. What on earth? That is very uncommon. That's like what, like 3.33%? Because it's 10%. Well, I guess Serene Grace, so it's 6.67%. But still, that's crazy. Did you say something about ninjutsu, by the way? I enjoy being a trainer, but I'd love to be a ninja too. She did say something. Her name is Pixin. Okay, anyway. Yanma, Gloom, and Ariados. Yeah, I think we can roll it with these guys again. When grass Pokemon and bug Pokemon are together, it makes me feel like I'm in a grass field. Okay. Do you like the feeling of bugs crawling on you? Like, I mean, if you're into that, like, I'm not gonna judge, but kind of weird. Kind of weird. 6.67% means it should happen once every 15 times. Not exactly a miracle. No, it's not. But I don't think I've seen like a freeze from Tri-Attack in a long time. Like usually if I use Tri-Attack, it's like a burn or a paralysis, right? I don't think I've seen a freeze from Tri-Attack specifically in a really long time. I think Flamethrower will just straight up kill Ariados, so let's just do this. Oh my god, Yanma has Hypnosis. Thankfully it missed. I wonder if it's also Compound Eyes or if it's Speed Boost. Hypnosis Compound Eyes would be kind of crazy. That would be what? Like, Hypnosis is 55 in this game, right? So, Compound Eyes boost by 30, so that would be like 71 and a half? Or no. No, 71 and a half, right, yeah. Losing a battle like this won't do. Alright, next one is Graveler and Nuzleaf as the two Pokemon we gotta fight. I'm put Golduck in the lead. I'm a little bit worried that Nuzleaf might have Fake Out or something too. Do we have Protect on Golduck? No. Well, you know what? I'll just bring my own Fake Out Pokemon. Why not? Bring up Hariyama. Alright. Just in case Nuzleaf got any ideas, and I think it did try to use Fake Out because it outsped Golduck. Ew, that net ball effect was gross as fuck. Listen, we caught him with the ball that gave me the best chance to catch him, not the ball that looks the best. We're not going for aesthetics here. We're going for practical utility. Am I gonna buy a golden knife for $50 when I could just buy a regular knife for $10? Golden knives don't work. They're too soft to cut most stuff. Exactly. You don't go for aesthetics. You go for utility. Also, their areas. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Alright, and then the last trainer, Hitmontop, Anorith, and Wigglytuff. We'll go with, I think you two again are fine. You're not seeing anything too scary here. The Wigglytuff does have Sing, but we also have like a massive level advantage. I mean, there is utility in only using Premier Balls, though. Yeah, they totally have a boosted catch rate. What do you mean holding the R button when I throw a Pokeball doesn't increase the catch rate? Gotta save those Pokebucks. Yeah, my virtual currency. Alright, let me get off of this thing. Alright. You know, I think about it, probably leading with Mighty Enna was not a great idea when there's a Hitmontop in the pool of Pokemon that they have. You know? Thinking about it, probably wasn't a great idea. What moves is... Okay, Wigglytuff just knows normal moves, but it could confuse me or put me to sleep, which is annoying. I normally spam every button for extra luck. Whatever works. If it works one time, it works every time. That's the rule. That shit in a low-fee trading account with Fidelity or Charles Schwab and watch it grow into 4 stores. Yeah, man, I got a great investment scheme we can get into. You just have to give me $20,000 up front. I think I'll go try attack. Take out this Hitmontop first. Although, I don't know, Flamethrower probably was better. Hitmontop probably had Intimidate, didn't it? Yeah. Flamethrower would have been better there. Maybe we'll get another freeze. Oh, we got a burn! My goat, Togetic? Sorry, I already gave it to Charles Schwab. Sounds like that thing where they say you give me 20, I'll give you 40, yeah. Infinite money scheme. You don't understand how easy it is. Just trust me, bro. We'll make millions. Alright, Hitmontop probably dies to the burn there. Oh, it has Facade. Oh my god. I completely forgot it has Facade. Wait, hold on. How does Facade work when you don't have Guts? Does Facade bypass the damage reduction of burn? Is it a net 0? Without Guts? It honestly might be just a net 0. Ed and Eddie style maniac or maniacal get rich quick schemes are my kryptonite. Gen 3 Facade sucks because you don't ignore the burn damage reduction until Gen 5. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like... At first I saw Facade and I'm like, holy crap, that's going to be a lot of damage. And then I thought about it a little longer and I'm like, wait. It's burn, though. Well, that is very silly information to know. I don't think I've ever been in a situation where I've ever had a Pokemon use Facade against me and it didn't have Guts as its ability. That's crazy. Guts doesn't bypass burn yet either in Gen 3. Really? Is that true? Are we sure? Now I gotta check. Now I gotta check Showdown. Hold on. I need to know this information because this is insane. You're blowing my mind with this information if this is true. No, it looks like it does. According to Showdown. That's like the thing that keeps track of all the competitive workings in all the generations of Pokemon. I did it for Advanced, made sure it was Gen 3. It does seem like it does in fact work with Guts. Because I was pretty sure I've seen a lot of Nuzlockers for Emerald, they burn their Swellow to do facade strats. Well, either way, we got facade now. That could come into play later. Could come into play later. All right. I don't know why I healed. We get healed after every area. That was unnecessary, now that I think about it. Anyway. Finally, we have pretty much everything done. We're ready to start going for Citadark Isle. Let me just... It would probably help if I got everyone to 40, but I think they're close enough. Like, I don't think that it's going to be that much of a difference. I think we can just go for this now. You're wasting precious public healthcare dollars. Let's go reorganize the team as best I can here. I'm gonna need to take that experience share off of Togetic. Alright, so next trainer, let's see. They have Electrode, Misdreavus, Claydol, Shadow Kangaskhan, Shadow Bayonet. Okay. Espeon and Hariyama. I need to have Shiftry on the team. Yep, we have that. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the team I want to bring. I'm gonna put the experience share on Sandslash to just make sure that we don't overlevel in the process. Because I don't know how many times I'm gonna be using all of these Pokemon, but I imagine it's gonna be a fair amount each. All right, so let's go ahead and update the team. Let me save first. 3.5 hours almost in, and we're finally making story progression. This is incredible. Alright. So, Hariyama and Golduck are still on the team. I took off Togetic in favor of Espeon. Let me make sure the size is right. Yeah, it's a little off. And then Mighty Yenna took off for Houndoom. And I still have Shiftry on my team and Sandslash. So everything else is good. Okay, awesome. Alright, let's save for the 15th time in the last 3 minutes. And I should also make sure my items are set properly. I think it doesn't really matter what you have. We'll go Citrus Berry on Espeon. And then I need Lumberry specifically on Hariyama and on Shiftry. You already have one, very good. And then for Golduck, I need Lumberry on you. I didn't see that you already had that. My bad. And Houndoom puts on Leftovers. Alright, that should carry us for the next 2 fights. Alright, so let's go to Citadar Gale. Again, I really wish you could just straight up fast travel directly to it, but you have to go to Gadeon Port and then take the Robo Kyogre to get there. That was a long black string, wasn't it? Anyway. Alright, let me double check. Espeon Hariyama's in the lead. Correct. And wait, hold on. Wasn't there also something? Oh yeah. Does Shiftry know Shadow Ball? Yeah, I taught it Shadow Ball. Okay, then we're good. Might also help eventually if we teach Golduck Protect, but I think for now it's fine that it doesn't know that. I'll probably end up getting rid of Brick Break because it's more of a special attacker, especially because it got that minus attack nature. Alright. So I already fought this person. The next person's all the way by the elevator up here. And I'm just trying to focus on the mandatory fights. Yep, okay, we're good. Let's do it. We're right in the middle of putting the finishing touches on our Shadow Pokemon plan. We don't need your meddling. Alright. So yeah, this trainer, it's Electrode, Misdreavus, leads. So, what we're simply going to do, we're going to fake out this Electrode, and we're going to Psychic kill Misdreavus. Bite is super effective against Misdreavus, but Psychic is still the stronger move because of Stab. And the reason we have Lumberry is in case Hariyama gets paralyzed, it's not a big deal. It just instantly gets cured. But thankfully it did not paralyze me with Static, so we fake that out. Misdreavus goes down, and in comes Claydol. Claydol seems like a scary Pokemon, but it actually doesn't really have that crazy of a moveset. It does have Ancient Power, which obviously is a meme. It could potentially Omni Boost off of that, but it should be okay, hopefully. It also is not guaranteed to click Ancient Power. It's random AI, so it has as much a chance to click Ancient Power as it does Psychic. But we're going to swap to Shiftry. Psychic is going to kill Claydol. Claydol's damaging stats kind of suck. It's purely defensive. Well, yeah, but when you have an Omni Boost, I mean, anything is scary. +1 in every stat, you're now really fast, really strong, even more defensive. Could be a problem, but it's not guaranteed to go for Ancient Power. It's not guaranteed to get the Omni Boost, so, you know, the hope is it doesn't happen. Kangaskhan, Shadow Kangaskhan comes in. And this is the exact situation I wanted. Okay, it goes for dig. That's fine. The damage won't be too much. The big thing is we want to fake out Kangaskhan and then get off Psychic. This is a, like, I think potentially if this is like the worst Kangaskhan of all time, Psychic could kill the Kangaskhan here, but it probably won't. Most situations it's not going to kill here. Yeah. Yeah, not too much damage, that's fine. And then we're going to Psychic kill Kangaskhan, and then Bayonet comes in next, so we go Shadow Ball on the Kangaskhan slot, because Bayonet will get blasted by this. It's a potential one-shot. I think it's kind of in the range of like 60-70% chance for Shadow Ball to one-shot here. Because remember, Shadow Pokemon have random IVs in nature, so it's possible it can live, it's possible it dies. Yeah, it lives. Must be a pretty good Bayonet, because it took that very well, actually. It did, what, 26 damage, so I'm okay with a crit. We'll just let Claydol know what I'm doing next turn. I'll key him in on what I'm going to do. I really don't like how Kangaskhan licks its lips weirdly in its animation. It's weird vibes. It do be kind of weird. Alright, we're fine to stay in. I don't know, does Giga Drain or Shadow Ball do more damage here? I honestly think maybe Shadow Ball does more. Doesn't really matter. It probably dies to a double attack here regardless. Alright, awesome stuff. That trainer is down, and the next trainer is... it would have been a problematic trainer if Golduck didn't have Cloud9, but thankfully we have Cloud9, and we can guarantee a win. Well, okay. Let me say something. I want to let this be known on record. On record, just in case this happens. There is a chance that things go wrong, but the odds are so astronomically crazy. So this is what would have to happen, okay? The fight is pretty much going to go exactly the same regardless of damage ranges and whatever. When Magmar comes onto the field, Magmar needs a plus speed nature and at least 26 IVs in speed to outrun my Houndoom. Or I should say 26 IVs to tie Houndoom with its speed tier. 30 or 31 would guarantee the outspeed. 26 to 29 is a speed tie with Houndoom. And then, assuming we're dealing with the most cracked Magmar, the fastest Magmar in the world, it would need to hit, it would need to use Shadow Rush, which is only a 1 in 2 chance because it's random AI, 50-50 what it clicks, target Houndoom, and crit. This is what would have to happen for me to lose a Pokemon in this fight. I just want it to be known. There is a chance, but it is so unbelievably low for all of that to happen. You're talking probably less than a shiny Pokemon levels of chance. You're really Einsteining. Yeah, I looked up all this stuff ahead of time. I wanted to know what the odds were. I love figuring out the odds. But there is a chance. It is a very low chance, but there is a chance. Yeah, Lumberry leftovers, and yeah, like I said, we have Cloud9. The big thing is the lead Pokemon That also, let me check what speed Golduck has. Okay. Yeah. The lead Pokemon that they use is Ninetales and Houndoom. And oh, what? Good message. Both Pokemon have Sunny Day, which what is happening? Dear Michael, hello, this is my first email. I am sorry that I sent an empty message by mistake. I also apologize for the misspellings. I am embarrassed by these mistakes and good. Yeah, but both Pokemon have Sunny Day, which normally would be a problem because obviously you've got Golduck, who's a water type, and you would have water type damaging moves be halved when used in Sun. But because of Cloud 9, it negates Sunny Day's effect. It won't negate Sunny Day from being set up on the field, but it negates the effects of Sunny Day. So that damage reduction does not happen in Golduck's presence. If I were to take Golduck off the field, though, then those effects get restored. You should have become a physicist instead of streaming on Twitch. Well, I like math, but, you know, this is, like, the kind of math I love. I don't know if I want to be dealing with, like, you know, theorems and stuff like that, right? I like dealing with just raw statistics, you know? I think those Egon emails are pure troll to tempt you to leave and check up on him and get nothing in return. Yeah. Oh my god, every message in the world is popping up on the screen right now. Also, you know what I might do? I might heal up Espeon. It did take a little bit of hits during that last fight. I don't think Espeon's gonna get used for the fight here, but just in case, you never know. Let's not be silly and, you know, make a simple mistake. Not like I'm gonna use those items in battle, because I can't. But outside of battle, yeah, we're fine to use them. Alright. And then we get ambushed, I think, just before entering the elevator here. Just double checking one last time. Everything looks good. We're going for it. You're hanging tough in this magma hot heat. I thought I was going to melt waiting. Where was he? Because, like, the ceiling has to be high as shite. He had to have broken some bones dropping down like that. Where was he? Alright, so we're going to take out Ninetales first, because it does have Confuse, right? And that can be very annoying to have to deal with. Again, this is random AI, so it's not guaranteed what the heck moves they would even use. But just want to eliminate any chance of bad luck happening, so this is what we're doing. It's weird how the Cypher peons get upgraded to all having Exils models, despite only being peons, yeah. Well, honestly, they kind of earn it, because some of these teams... This one, not really, but some of these teams are going to be pretty difficult to get past. Incredible. Incredible move. How do you do it? You have a Houndoom. You are literally using a Houndoom. You know for a fact its ability is Flash Fire, and yet you still decided to use Flamethrower against the Pokemon with Flash Fire. Fantastic. Excellent play. Excellent play. How could no one ever would have thought that? What a great move. Alright, Magmar's here. Like I said, less than the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon, we somehow lose a Pokemon here. But it dies in one hit. I forgot to mention that was also part of the equation, that Golduck could just straight up one-shot it. That's not guaranteed, though. That is not guaranteed. Sunny day in the presence of Cloud9. This Houndoom has literally done nothing. Nothing good or positive for its team. You would almost think it's working for me with... I mean, honestly, maybe my Houndoom convinced it. Is that Houndoom a male or a female? If it's a male, maybe it's a simp. Just trying to impress my Houndoom. Yeah, it is a male. Golduck is very lucky the physical special split isn't here yet because Waterfall would use its crap physical attack. True. But for now, I get to use special attack in Waterfall however long I want. It's great. Whoa, I was counting on a hot battle. Alright, well there you go. That was a very easy fight. Went great. Alright, trainer number 3 today. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So this one is Mightyena, Stantler, Zangoose, Sharpedo, and Sunflora. And so, remember earlier when I was at Mount Battle and I bought a whole bunch of white herbs? Well, this is where 2 of them are going to get used. A hot battle? Sounds like he wanted the Pokemon to do something inappropriate to each other. Honestly, that Houndoom, that male Houndoom, he's a real one. He's a real one. I definitely think that male Houndoom wanted to do something with mine. My female Houndoom. I definitely think something was going on there. Alright. Either way. So we're using White Herb here simply because obviously Mightyena and Stantler are the lead Pokemon for this next trainer. And obviously, both Pokemon have Intimidate, which would normally be really sucky to have to deal with, right? Because that's a -2 in attack. But with White Herb, immediately we get that +2, or not +2, but -2 wiped away, and then back to neutral, and that should be all we really need to win this fight. It's pretty straightforward what we're gonna do. Also, there's a healing machine here. That's cool. And I don't think I need any specific item on anyone else, so yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'm just gonna go for this. Oh, there's a PC box too. You look cute, but you're also brave and bold to come to a place like this. It would be a shame to beat someone like you, but this is a good chance to score some points with Master Greevil. The lava looks like pasta sauce. To be fair, it is a game that is now, you know, 20 years old. I think they were focused more on the modeling and animations of the Pokemon, not so much the environments of various lava sources in the game. Alright, we're gonna fake out both of them, just get that chip damage off. I don't know if Brick Break is a one-shot against these guys or not. It might be. I think for Mightyena, like if I was using Hariyama to attack, then it would definitely be. For Shiftry, it might be a range. I don't know, but either way, just why not get the chip damage off, guarantee the KO. We're gonna double attack Stantler though, because Zangoose is the next Pokemon, and that can be a problem if you don't take it out right away. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna take out Zangoose and not worry about it. And those speed effort values did help for Hariyama to outspeed Mightyena, but it's not the main reason I wanted to get my speed so high. I think to outspeed Mightyena, you just need like 57 speed or something. So I think Hariyama has 61. There's another fight coming up towards the end that's going to be more important to have that much speed for. And then Brick Break and Giga Drain. It's going to kill Sharpedo. And Brick Break will kill Mightyena here. I think it's impossible to get both Ninetales and Arcanine. I don't think the game gives you enough Fire Stones. I'm not sure. Maybe. I didn't get either Vulpix or Growlithe as my encounters, so yeah, I don't know. Still time to get one of the two though from when I get Realgam Tower Coliseum's encounter. But again, I'm still deciding when I want to go and do that, because the Pokemon there are really high leveled, and I don't want to risk the Pokemon I currently have just to have a chance at getting a good one, right? So I'll figure out a time to do that encounter. For now, I'm not worried about it though. The only way is to pick Flareon and not use the Firestone, leaving your Eevee unevolved. Oh, shoot. That's some horseshit game design right there. I will say that probably is, yeah, if they really don't give you enough Firestones for all the Fire-type evolutions that require it, yeah, that would definitely be pretty bad. Master Greevil better not have seen this. Alright. Next trainer is a pretty straightforward fight. Do I need any specific items? Not particularly, so I'm just gonna go heal up again. Heal up the PP that I used. And yeah, the next trainer is Wheezing, Camerupt, Muck, Shadow Rapidash, and Shadow Magcargo. So this should be a simple just click the moves that are super effective, kill every Pokemon that's on the field. Right? Pretty brain dead Pokemon. The Shadow Rapidash sounds like it would be scary, but the crazy thing, it only knows Shadow Rave, which is a spread move, and it's a special attacking move, and Rapidash isn't as much of a special attacker as it is physical, so yeah, it's not really that scary of a battle up ahead. Ready Creep is real. Evolution Stones used to be rare as fuck to obtain, but they made them common. Yeah, now you can just buy them at the store for like, I don't know, 3,000 Poké Dollars. Dear Michael, I hope you are well. I wrote you a haiku poem. If Team Snag'em goons cause trouble in the desert, go and sandbag 'em. Phenomenal haiku. Alright. Whoa! You thought there was no one this way, didn't you? You're not getting off the hook that easily. Ready Creep also hit Eevee. It used to be you could only obtain one Eevee in a game. Yeah, true. Usually it was given to you as well. Yeah, this should be a very streamlined fight. It's literally just Psychic Waterfall, Psychic Waterfall, Psychic Waterfall every turn. Kind of perfect synergy for Espeon and Golduck here. The Shadow Rapidash. And Muck does have like a lot of special defense, but it does still die to Psychic guaranteed. The trainer Pokemon having 0 IVs across the board, it does not bode well for a lot of Pokemon in their normal bulk that they would have access to in a regular playthrough. And so Waterfall, I don't believe Waterfall, I think Waterfall might be like a very low range to kill Rapidash in one hit. Also, Shadow Sky, hilarious, because Golduck has Cloud9, so that's negated. So the effects of Shadow Sky will still happen, but we won't take damage and Shadow moves aren't boosted. So hilarious. We actually talked about that last stream about whether or not Cloud9 would do that, and I can confirm it. So kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, Golduck, I think it was a very low range to kill Rapidash there, but Espeon outspeeds, obviously, kills Rapidash, and Waterfall will kill Magcargo. And there we go. So then the next trainer is another Golduck lead. We're gonna, it's Cacturne, Ninetales, Torkoal, Mantine, and Tropius. And the crazy thing is Cacturne does not know a grass type attacking move. Don't know why. It knows Feint Attack and it knows Pin Missile. Those are the attacking moves it has available to it. So I don't really care. I'll have Golduck on the field, it'll be fine. Alright. So yeah, wait, did I ever teach Golduck Ice Beam? Yeah, I did. Okay. I couldn't remember if I did or not. Save it again. Hilarious timing, Nightbot coming in to make sure to save the game. Yeah, just did. Alright, let's do this next trainer. I'm throwing everything at you with no restraint. I can't take this brutal heat anymore. Then why did you set up your evil base of operations inside the volcano? Crazy stuff. What happened? Oh, Automod is... Sorry about that. I didn't realize that your message was held for review. Interesting, in gold and silver you could buy more EVs at the Celadon Game Corner, but in crystal they removed it and said, "Fuck you in the ass, no capitalism for you, we're communist around here." Crazy. Oh my god, the Game Corner was my jam too. I understand why they removed it, but it was always sad when they did. I did like Voltorb Flip, but I really do miss the Game Corner. It was fun. I got really good at specifically Gen 3's Game Corner. I was really good at timing the reels on that one. Just infinite drowning in money. Unfortunately, that does not translate to real life. Fun fact. You cannot time the slot machines. Oh, I forgot I still had leftovers on Houndoom. Oh, that's fine. I personally think it's bullshit reasoning for them to stop doing game corners in Pokemon. Because it's virtual gambling, no real money spent. I get it. But to be fair, like, they're... Especially, like, today, it's kind of getting... Like... Gambling addiction has become a much more serious issue. Especially, like, today with, you know, the emergence of, you know, sports betting as a really big thing. And how many advertisements there are for all these different, like, online casinos or loot boxes. It's very predatory. And I think probably it wasn't so much that Pokemon had to get rid of the Game Corner, but rather they did not want to be associated with that promotion of gambling. You know, they didn't want to open themselves up to potential litigation in the future, right? So I kind of understand that. I understand where they're coming from. It does still suck, though, because it was a fun little minigame. Game Freak could see into the future and saw how bad it got, so they took it out. I mean, rare time that I actually think Game Freak probably made the smart choice for once, right? You know, a choice they probably didn't want to make, but one that they made just to make sure they were ahead of the curve if anything actually were to come up in like some kind of class action lawsuit or whatever. Probably should have brought Electrode to deal with this Mantine, but it's, again, it's really not like that big of an issue. Just swap the Espeon and we'll slowly but surely chip away at this thing until it's dead. $14 damage wing attack, huge. Mantine is so unbelievably bulky. I miss this guy from Coliseum. It really helped me a lot throughout the game. Mantine pulled its weight in so many fights. But in XD, it's Golduck who stands alone as the only water type Pokemon I have access to. Unless Realgum Coliseum wants to supply me with one. But we'll see about that. Alright, so at this point, I have bad news. We have to go back and grind a little bit. Yeah. So Espeon needs to be 42 for this next fight, which is the level cap. Again, it's fine to level up to the cap. You just can't exceed the level cap prior to going into the boss fight. So, like, if I were to level up to 43 during the boss fight, that's fine. But just as long as I'm not 43 before the boss fight starts, that's where what we need to do. So the reason why we have to do this, though, the next trainer, well, next trainers, because you have to fight them back to back. They are very tough. And they have two Shadow Pokemon, Shadow Hitmonchan and then Shadow Hitmonlee. And the only way I can get a it's not a guaranteed win. There is again, this is another, like, you know, less than a shiny Pokemon chance of losing a Pokemon here. But there is a chance that Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan can survive a Psychic. Very unlikely to. But if I get Espeon to 42, the big thing is I can guarantee the Oko on Medicham, which is the big problem Pokemon I want to deal with, because even though none of the moves it has are super effective or really even neutral to Espeon, if it were to crit, it would do so much damage that this plan would not work, right? And I don't want to leave it up to, you know, missing a range and then it getting a crit. So we're gonna prepare as much as we can for every situation possible. And all we have to do is just get Espeon to 42. That's it. Once Espeon's 42, we're good. Mantine's not that good overall because it's one of those stat specializers that just has lots of special defense. Well, I mean, I disagree with that. I think Mantine's a pretty phenomenal Pokemon because the thing it does well is pivoting, right? Water flying type, you're only weak to 2 things, and it pivots in and out of a lot of situations, you know? In Nuzlocke format, it opens the door for swapping in something you actually want that, you know, is offensively oriented, but, you know, it's like the stopgap in between that can defensively take a hit and then bait certain attacks from the AI. It's a great Pokemon. It's not a do everything kind of Pokemon, sure, but it doesn't need to be. No Pokemon in the game needs to do everything. That's why you have a team of 6. Blissey actually got hardcore nerfed by the physical special split because it created way more physical attacks for it to get hit by. Well, yeah. Absolutely. Blissey, again, great Pokemon if you use it against a special attacker. Just don't send it out anywhere close to physical attackers, right? But, like, I think probably the biggest example of Blissey being, like, super dominant, even, like, post-physical special split, Cynthia's fight. Spiritomb cannot do anything to Blissey, right? And Spiritomb is the lead Pokemon for Cynthia. So you just send in Blissey. You can use Light Screen, Soft Boiled. You can PP stall it if you want. Heck, you can do whatever you want with that Spiritomb. It can't touch you, and you can set up for an ally to come in and do something else, right? Alright. So we're going to grind Espeon to 42. I'm going to look over all my effort values and stuff really quick. Let me stop by Agate Village first. And then I'll decide. Also, is my team accurate? Yeah, I didn't make any substitutions there. Yeah, okay. Let me save. And then I'm going to look at my save editing software just to see what all my stuff is. Make sure everything looks good for the upcoming fights. Espeon looks good. Espeon is fully EV trained as well, so no worries about that anymore. Hariyama still needs 2 more points in speed, and then that'll be good. Also needs some attack as well, but we can get that later. We don't need that right now. Golduck. Oh yeah, Golduck needs special attack here. How much does Golduck need again? I wrote it down. Golduck needs 34 more special attack effort values. Yeah, back to more grinding. This one won't take as long though. It's just getting Espeon to 42, which is like 1 and a little over level away, and then Golduck needs like 34 effort values, and I think that's it that we need right now. I think everything else is fine. Yeah, because Golduck needs a certain special attack range, or a certain special attack threshold, so it guarantees the range on Xatu. Because Ice Beam from Golduck is not guaranteed to kill Xatu. Unless it has, I forget what the numerical value is for the special attack, but I just wrote down that 88 special attack effort values is what I need. Let me also check something with Golduck. Okay, yeah. Alright, let me put the Matcha Brace on Golduck. Alright. So I need 34. So if we just fight this guy 6 times, then that'll be it for Golduck. It'll be good. Oh, I should have taken the experience share off of Sandslash. That's not going to help Espeon grind. Well, I'll do that after the battle. Forgot about that. I put the experience share on Sandslash so that everyone didn't like level up too quickly. Because I wasn't sure how much experience we were going to get. Turns out I probably could have not had that experience share on, but I didn't know. I just was trying to be careful. But yeah, just a little bit more grinding that we got to do, and then we will be able to fight the next trainer. And we've crossed the 4-hour mark. There are still a couple more trainers to go through, but I think I might leave them for next time. Give us a little bit extra stuff to do in between before we fight Snaddle. I think it's just 3 trainers after that, right? Yeah. One of them's really easy. Well, 2 of them are really easy, I should say. One of them requires some out-of-the-box thinking, but I do have the strategy all planned out for when we get there. Yeah, and then Snaddle we'll do on Tuesday. That's the goal. But I'm still happy with what we did today. Like, you know, those fights are not easy. None of those fights that we did were easy. So getting past all of them and really not struggling at all, pretty successful. No misplays today, which is a good thing. The only thing better than me, you know, getting through all these fights without, like, you know, losing a Pokemon is actually doing so without, you know, having to rely on luck to get past it or whatever, right? Actually coming up with decently well executed strategies that can win most, if not all the time. But yeah, we're not out of the woods yet. The next trainer, like I said, there's a non-zero chance things could go wrong, but very unlikely. Very unlikely. It would basically be the same, generally like the same chance that we would have lost something against the Magmar trainer as well. Honestly, maybe I should put experience share on Espeon now that I think about it. Wouldn't that make more sense? Because then that way I don't give Golduck as much experience. Probably. Just to make sure I put Lumberry back on after everything is said and done. Oh, let me save really quick. Let me check something. It was 88 that I used, right? Yeah, 88 special attack. Okay, and then currently I've got 66. All right, so We could just do this guy, just do it 3 more times, and then I can use a calcium or something. If that's even better. Or actually, wait. No, I could just do it 2 times and then use calcium. Yeah. Yeah, that would put me at 88. Because I do have to use a vitamin on Golduck because the EVs don't update until the Pokemon levels up. Which is silly. But you can use a vitamin to circumvent that. The EVs will update if you use a vitamin on them. But yeah, I think probably it'll be a good place to stop after we fight the next 2 trainers. Again, they're back to back. I think that'll be a good place to stop for tonight. And like I said, the remaining trainers really aren't too bad. But there is going to be a little bit more grinding, obviously for Snaddle, and then for the last trainer before Snaddle, there's going to be some grinding as well. So yeah, we'll do that next time. But I'm hoping to get past Snaddle on Tuesday. And then I've got to think really long and hard about what the hell I am going to do against Ardos. Because I have no idea. There's a lot of, like, different ways you could go about it, but it's a tough fight regardless. And the chance of losing multiple Pokemon, let alone one, is pretty high. So we'll see what I end up doing. I can't write off Snaddle as well. Snaddle definitely could take a Pokemon too. Alright, so one more time. And then I will double check that I did in fact write that down properly. I didn't write down the numerical value. I normally do. But I'll double check Golduck does in fact kill Xatu with Ice Beam. And if it does, just have to get Espeon to 42 here and we're good to go. Alright, awesome. So now I just gotta go grab a vitamin for Golduck. Take the Matcha Brace off of him. What do I gotta put on you? I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll just put Lumberry on it. Same thing with you two. I'll finish Espeon really quick, and then we'll grab the vitamin. I think it's Phenac City. We discovered that last time. It's like Phenac City's Pokemart and like the second floor for whatever reason. So yeah, I'll go grab a calcium. I'm sure I have enough money. We fought a lot of trainers too, and they give a fair amount of money each. So we should have enough for at least one calcium. If I can't afford one calcium, that's horrible. What a terrible world. I don't know if Espeon will level up on this one or not, but we'll see. Okay. Is that enough experience to level up Espeon? No. Okay. Then I think what we'll do, we'll put experience share on Houndoom instead. And we'll do that fight one more time. Because I don't want to go, like, too far over, you know, too far over level 42. We want to make sure we're giving a bit of a cushion for... Cinder, stop. Stop. My dog is harassing me again. I did not want to give the Macho Brace. Kind of ironic that the Pokemon I was trying to give an item to was Cinder, and then there my dog is. Crazy stuff. Alright. Anyway, we got that sorted now. Just do it one more time. Buy the vitamin. And double check. I did not write the wrong thing down, and we'll go for this. I ran out of power points for Psychic. What a tragedy. Does Bite kill? Probably. I mean, it's a 25 level difference. Yeah, this should just barely level up Espeon, which is good. It is important that we are level 42 going into the fight, because Medicham is a lead Pokemon, and we got to be able to take that out. There we go, 42. Psych Up. It could have application, but not at the moment. Right now, we're good. Don't need it. Okay. All right, so officially, you have Lumberry, right? Yeah, I need to put Lumberry on you. I'm gonna put the experience share on you. And we're gonna go to Phenac City. We'll use the Pokemon Center, because obviously Espeon, if hopefully I remember to heal, because obviously Espeon is kind of out of power points for its best move. And then we'll go to the Pokemart and get calcium. and I'll double check everything. Nice, thank you for stepping in my way. Great. Alright, to the second floor I go. And let me buy one of these. Okay, let me double check. Alright, let me see if that is correct. Golduck. With Ice Beam. Against a Xatu. Come on. Yep, that's a guaranteed kill. Good stuff. All right. All right, confirmed. Everything looks right, and I think we're ready to go for that double battle. It would have been nice if Houndoom was 41, but I think it'll get to 41 during the fight, just to make sure it outspeeds the Hitmonlee later. But yeah, I think it should level up during the fight. It should be a easy thing. Okay. I'm gonna put the experience share on you, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright. We're good. Now we just have to make the long trek all the way back to sit at Argyle. Tragic times. Go Robo Kyogre. Before we had the primal forms, we had the freaking amusement park ride of Kyogre just ferrying you across the water at the speed of light. I wish there was a quicker way to get back to where I was. Kind of silly that, like... Well, I mean, I guess they weren't really expecting to go all the way back because they gave you, like, the healing station and box. But if you need to level up or something, it would be nice if, like, towards the halfway point, they kind of gave you some method to go back. But no. No. Why would we do that? Why would we make things easy for you? That's so crazy. Alright. Almost there. Very close. He's almost a quarter of the way there. Give it up for Lightning Larry. Let me also just double check now that I'm here one more time. The movesets look fine. Again, I probably eventually need to teach Golduck Protect just to have that in case, but for now, it's okay. Yeah, those moves look good. Sand Slash really doesn't matter for its moveset right now. Again, we're kind of using Sand Slash more as just like something to... like a lightning rod for all the experience so that my Pokemon don't overlevel there. And honestly, it's doing a great job of it. It's holding that experience share better than many Pokemon could. Massive roll. Alright. Save again. And let's go for this. My name is Carbon. My name is Petro. Together we bring the power double explosive attack. Cypher, Peon, Carbon would like to battle. And so obviously, like I said, Psychic is now guaranteed to kill because Espeon is 42 with the exact special attack needed to get there. So we go Psychic. And Golduck, unsurprisingly, Golduck one-shots Golem. I don't think that that it needed much special attack to pull that off, but couldn't hurt. All right. And then here, Shadow Hitmonchan comes in. Once again, Shadow Hitmonchan very likely gets one-shotted by Espeon. The only way it doesn't is if it has, like, insane IVs and the plus special defense nature. But that's, like, the only way. And either way, I'm just going to double attack into it, and that should guarantee that we kill Hitmonchan. Remove any risks. Make sure it dies. There we go. Hitmonchan does in fact die there. And Xatu dies to Ice Beam, guaranteed. Like I said, that little bit of extra help in special attack was just enough to get that guaranteed range. So we get through this fight without any damage, which is huge. And because of that, this next fight becomes a bit easier. Get this! You'll learn that I have incredible power even by myself. Cypher, Peon, Petra would like to battle. So he leads with Grumpig and Skarmory. We're gonna go Protect, or actually, no. We're gonna bite the Grumpig, because I guaranteed live a double crit. Like, even if Grumpig and Skarmory both attack Espeon, high roll crit, it's fine. And we're gonna swap the Houndoom. Grumpig has Confuse Ray, which is why we have Lumberry on, just in case it decides to get cheeky and use Confuse Ray on one of us. We can instantly cure that confusion with Lumberry. And Bite is a guaranteed 2-shot against Grumpig as well. Alright, huge. Okay. And now we just simply go Bite on Grumpig and Flamethrower on Skarmory, which is obviously going to double kill. And Matang and Hariyama swap in next. So obviously we can double kill next turn. However, This is random AI, so it's obviously they click a random move and a random target. And as such, Hariyama does have Fake Out on its moveset. It's not guaranteed to click Fake Out, again, because it's random. But just in case it does click Fake Out, we're going to double protect both of my Pokemon here. Again, it's not guaranteed it does this. It's a literal 1 in 4 chance that it clicks Fake Out. But we're just covering all our bases. It did not click Fake Out. But it doesn't matter, because no matter what they do, obviously we can't take any damage this turn, and the next turn we still one-shot them. And as long as Houndoom levels up to 41 here, which I'm pretty sure it will, this definitely seems like it's going to give enough experience to get that little amount left. As long as Houndoom levels up here, though, Espeon and Houndoom are both guaranteed to outspeed the Hitmonlee. And we can guaranteed two-shot it if Espeon doesn't one-shot it with Psychic. Again, just like Hitmonchan, it needs that plus special defense nature and like really insanely high special defense and HP IVs, which is not likely to happen. But in this case, it doesn't matter because we both outspeed it, so it's a guaranteed kill. So there you go. And turns out it was not cracked, so there you go. Hitmonlee does not survive that, and we have beaten that trainer without really any issues, so that's very good. And officially, there are 3 trainers. Yeah, 3 trainers before I have to fight Snaddle. But we've been going for 4.5 hours at this point. A lot of it was grinding, so I think we're gonna stop here. I'm gonna go back to the healing station, and then I'll save near the PC box just in case, you know, depending on what I want to do at the start of the next session, because there's gonna have to be some grinding both before the last random trainer before Snaddle, and then of course before Snaddle himself. But we'll get that done and we'll be ready for the next time. So let me heal up. Yeah, and I'll just save it here. All right. So yeah, that was a lot. I know, a fair amount of grinding. And not everyone loves watching grinding, but you know, I feel it can be a necessary evil sometimes. That's the only way I can really guarantee getting through some of these lesser fights that aren't going to be as scary as, you know, Greevil or Ardos that are still yet to come, right? Don't want to lose Pokemon on fights that should be easy. Fights that you should just get past without issue, without struggle, right? You don't want to bleed Pokemon to random fights. So that's why I try to take my time with it and really think 3 moves ahead sometimes, right? So I do apologize for it, but I still think it's the right call, and I hope everyone still enjoyed all the pretty good battles that we had today and the battles that will happen over the course of the next couple of streams. So regardless, thank you all so much for watching, whether you watch on YouTube or Twitch or you're watching the VOD. Thank you, Seven, Linkum, Doctor, for all being here. And I will see you all next time.